With a deep breath and with hope in my heart, welcome to Sydney Parade on sunny Sunday. Today's game, Pembroke Fifths are playing against the Hills. And Pembroke are in the field. The Hills will be batting first. Hills having a difficult season from the top down. It'll be interesting to see how this game goes. We're waiting for live scoring to join us. The first ball goes through to the keeper. I don't know how they can have started the game without live score. No, don't carry on.
Ask the scorers, are they ready before you commence the game?
Another good ball through to the keeper. One wonders if there's somebody scoring these balls.
I usually scoring.
How's the dinner looking, Amanda? Looking all right. We're up to about 85, which is a nice manageable number. There's always a last minute. Yeah, there is.
And the Hills get off the mark. Well, I can't tell you who's batting, who's bowling, apart from their clubs. Still no match ID, still no live score. No scoreboard. So no score at all. Okay, this is going to be a very interesting game. And coverage on this game may cease after 38 minutes. Because there's no way without a scoreboard, without a live score, that we can continue with the stream. The bowler comes in. The batsman plays a shot. Brings a bit of an appeal, but the keeper put it down. The insistence on starting at 12:30, but not having a scoreboard, not having a live score. Well, the bowler comes in again from the nursery end. And it goes through to the keeper again. This one is signalled as a wide. So we know the score is at least 2 anyway. Doesn't matter, Andy. I've no information here at all. They've started half an hour early, but without a scoreboard, without live scoring. Personally, I'd be in favour of ending broadcast, packing up the tent and going home. And the first boundary of the game is hit by that batsman against that bowler. Another edge. And that is the end of the first over, and the score is, I have no clue at all. For I don't know how many wickets, and that I happen to know it was the first over. Another Pembroke bowler takes hold of the ball and prepares himself to bowl from the St John's end. It doesn't matter, because if there's a wicket falling, I'm not expecting you to walk down here each time. It should be on the live scoring.
I'll write down the 11 for you.
Ah, no, don't worry. It'll come up once live scoring is sorted out.
I know.
Another dot ball. This ball hit out into the offside, but doesn't beat the man in the ring. Another dot ball. Thank you.
No problem. Medessa and Tom are their names.
Ferris with a good stop at mid-off, parrying the ball. Awful lot of cricket on in Leinster today. Single taken, handily enough, by the batsman. 2 overs now have been completed, and we do at least have a scoreboard up and running now. 6 for none off 2. 7 for none off 2. So bowler number 1 will continue from the nursery end.
They're working on, your man didn't know how to put a team into live scoring.
So why did they start the game? I'm not at you.
This guy from the hills, I told him that the broadcast was going to be cut unless we had live scoring and a scoreboard. It's just the basics. So your man from the hills jumped up and said, "Oh, can I help? Can I help? Can I do something?"
Well, we'll just sit here and watch some cricket for a while.
On the way, Niall.
What the frick? Instant.
What happened there?
Okay then. Oh, I think it's the humidity related.
Alright. Will it burn off?
I'm going to say. Because I opened it and cleaned it
Yeah.
and wiped it down and everything.
It looks like
But it
they're
just instantly steamed up again. Obviously.
playing in a fog.
Another dot ball. Nice sunny day today. There's plenty of cloud cover around, but we're not expecting any rain.
I'm wondering why I was having quite such a hard time seeing it on the monitor. Because it's the dodgy monitor over there, and I was going, that looks particularly.
Still no match ID. Into the third over.
It does.
Tesco's. 53 quid.
53 quid.
For what?
For the cans from here.
Sorry.
At least you know it was well spent.
Yeah, next to
Very
the.
D4.
Yeah, it's down behind the caviar. That's it. That's a wicket. The batsman is on his way. First wicket falls in the third over. With the score on. Nikki, what's the score there? 9?
Where's the camera? Cleared yet?
No.
Is it clearing at all? Oh, it hasn't.
Well, there's a wicket falling.
Clearing at all. Look, it's almost like moisture on the inside.
Yeah, no, clean as far as you can clean.
Yeah.
Can you reach into my side pocket there and see if my glasses in there? No? Oh, I know it now. It's okay. It suddenly occurred to me. So the new batsman comes out to the middle.
No idea who he is.
A batter. Do 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 do. Clontarf and Pembroke appear to be on this 3 times now, which is interesting because we're not on it once.
Does it all have the same score?
Well, still no match ID as we go into over number 4. After 3 overs, the score now 9 for 1. Dot ball. Aggressive stance from the batsman, considering his side have just lost a wicket. Big shot, short ball, straight onto Cyril's way. 6 runs, first maximum of the day. And showing that, well, don't bowl short and on his pads. He will get under those and lift them past square leg all day. Well, if he's sending a man back there, is he bringing one in somewhere else? Or did they only have... Didn't have anybody outside the ring except third man. Now they have 2. Is he intending on bowling that ball again?
Do we have a match number?
Oh, I don't know. With the young lad who's doing the low scores behind. I've given the names of the batsmen there. The young lad said he was having problems. Had a couple of the Pembroke youths onto the system. This is what was taken. He hadn't even started the whole live score. So our scorer is doing the book and he's trying to add something. But that's why I gave you just a list with the batters' names on it.
That's perfect, thank you.
I'm trying to help as best I can.
Oh no, oh no, don't blame you. It's Pembroke's problem. Percent.
The fellow who hit the 6 is Medesser, M. Bandara. And the guy on the non-strikers end is Matt Richards.
Grand, thank you.
No problem. Matter of fact, number 5 I'll write in for you to save you. I know it's handier if you see it off the app, but it'll make you at least some form of help for you.
The other thing is tell your lads not to leave any valuables in the dressing room. There was a robbery this morning.
This morning?
Yep. At kids training. Somebody walked into the dressing rooms and into the umpire's room and stole money and various other items. Another over goes by. Number of overs has disappeared from the screen. We know it's 4. That's all right, don't worry.
That's 6, that's 7.
Yep.
When you come to it, you'll notice it.
That's grand.
They're twin brothers, that's why I've put their names in brackets at the edge.
Thank you.
Like I said, I'm trying to help you as best I can.
As I say, not your fault. This is a Pembroke problem. This will be the last game the Fifths get covered this year.
And I'm the Hills captain, Andy, the guy who's helping.
And very good you are too, Andy. Well, it's a disappointing day. When you come down and spend half an hour setting up and the teams between them batsman been in to change his bat. Nobody ventured down to watch this game yet, as that one gets played through the covers and it will reach the rope, and it will be another boundary, far more convincing than the first boundary we saw in the first over. But these two now starting to get the hills underway. The flag today at half-mast. We got the very sad news yesterday that Tim Crowe had passed away. Tim of Portlaoise and Pembroke. Spent a lot of time watching cricket down here. And then unfortunately, recently had a diagnosis and passed away last night. Our sympathies as a club and also as an individual to Miriam and the rest of Tim's family. Very sad, adding to the members we have lost this year. Peter Prendergast, Noel Goff, and now Timmy Crowe. Excellent piece of running by the Hills. The batsman waiting to see which fielder was going to pick up the ball.
Still 5 minutes to start time.
Yep. Hopefully they'll get live scoring ready for the start time now.
It's not there yet. Oh, it's not surprising. Yeah. I don't want to learn how to do it either. So.
Swinging round the corner at that one, brings forward a few appeals as it slaps into the pads. However, umpire unmoved. Ferris standing at first slip in his bucket hat, looking like he's just arrived back from the Oasis concert. The expression "mad for it" comes to mind. Oh, full toss, that should be a no ball. It's up here. It's up here. Umpire gives a dot ball. And another over slips by, and the score is now 21. Is it 21? 21 for 1 off 5.
I'm just giving it a while longer to see if it dries out before I start taking it down and messing.
Yeah. Probably being in a plastic bag isn't helping it though, is it?
The way it's sealed, it shouldn't really be the problem, but who knows?
Well, this is doing my head in, so I'm going to take a short break.
scoreboard. गाली उसी को पड़नी है कहीं से भी जाए गाली Yes, one. Come, Brad. Look at. Yeah, that's all right. It wouldn't be far off. Sorry, batsman. Pembroke. नहीं अभी लास्ट बॉल है ना भाई come on boys 3 में रन थोड़ी देर For this guy. Which side is you? Between both of us. Yeah, just between the gap. Ahmed bhai, angle dekh lo ek baar. 28. Idhar. 28. 6 overs. Good ball in Pembroke. One more wicket. Kunal. कैमरा के सामने आ जा हाँ चलेगा कुछ दिखना नहीं है great ball Come on, Adi. Wait. Good pressure, boy. Good bowling, boy. On Pembroke, that's coming, boy.
Richard puts out. So I think I have a team sheet there.
One to go, come on. Quick one, Pembroke. नहीं मुझे तेरी bowling पे drop me up now. Yeah.
Ashwin, you're still trying?
They're still trying. Yes.
Has anyone reported it to the guards?
Yeah, they have.
Have you stuffed all your friends and all your cards?
I had a card in my pocket, so I had a card expired one in left, but there's no card. There was just cash and some. I found a ring somewhere years ago. It's still in my pocket. That's taken. I found a ring. I don't know where. That's taken. I'm only worried easy to catch if someone is found with the ring. I don't want the ring. You know what I mean? It's a item.
How much cash now?
Under 50 quid. Find some notes. I was meant to. I left it in my pocket because I wanted to go to Tesco before going to work. Groceries. That's why I left it in my pocket. Shocked me. It was in the referee's room.
Yeah, but the door was open now.
I know, but I mean, the referee's room. It's a very dark place.
You must remember Super Ashley chased somebody out there just like that before.
Good chase.
Part of Block had his car stolen. Because someone went in and took his keys out of his pocket and drove off in his car.
Just went into the car park, pressing the button. Oh, I'll have that one.
Your car.
No, register on mine. Seven overs.
Yeah, it doesn't work like. Well, it does actually if you shout loud.
Yeah. 7 overs gone.
Nothing to be written on.
30.
It's nothing that can't be
30 for 2 after 7. Still no sign of live scoring. I'm sure the poor gentleman on which I'm heaping all this pressure has got enough going on.
no,
I'm
he
sure
has.
he's being driven nuts trying to put in teams or something.
Well, you see, the thing with cricket clubs is you can't just pick from a list. You have to physically enter the team every single time. You can't pull it across from any database. You can't just sort of tick, 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 tick. That's the way it's set up on his phone or whatever he's doing. So, you know, and then you've got, you know, you get to that point and it says you don't have permission to add players. And I said, well, whose login are you? And he said, apparently it's Prashant's login. He has to have. But then it says, no, the captain doesn't have permission to do this. So I'm thinking, well, what's the bloody point? So I told him to go out and speak to Prashant that drinks or either when a wicket falls.
Oh, they've given. Oh,
So-
they're.
So a wicket has just fallen.
All right.
So I saw him get up and hopefully Prashant will have sorted it out.
Women's thirds managed to
But he has
get live
physically
scoring
enter
done.
all the names.
Yeah, you have to take them all from somewhere.
But it just keeps saying add name, add name, add name.
Short ball pulled out to the leg side. Chance of a run out, and he's out. He's got to be out there. That is a fabulous bit of fielding. Is that Naveen?
It is Naveen.
Well, well, well. What a throw. Direct hit. Always in trouble with a direct hit. And that is a fine bit of fielding. And the batsman is out.
See you over there in a minute. There you go.
Oh, there's not going to be much.
No, but
What's the score on the door? See the batsman at the non-striker's end. His hand goes to his helmet. And another wicket falls. How unfortunate to be run out. But a superb bit of fielding by Naveen.
I mean, it was a good shot. It was just well seen.
It was superbly fielded. Bounced up into his hand. He got the ball out of his hand very quickly and hit one of the three stumps.
He didn't even have to change hands. He's left-handed. Was he left-handed?
Superb bit of fielding. And a third wicket falls. And the score on 30. And the Hills finding themselves in a little bit of trouble here. 30 for 3.
Do you have the new batsman there? Number 5 on the list.
Tristan is out. And it's Vishna Ra has come in.
Maybe. We hope.
We hope. That's what we've been told anyway.
And he's got long sleeves.
What
Wide ball outside off.
Did I hear a rumour you're looking for a bit of Hills commentary or not?
Oh, you work away.
Yeah. Do you want it?
Yeah.
To offer it?
Take a seat.
Also,
Amanda will set you up. I'm Craig.
Greg, I played against you. You were spinner a few times over the years. That's a long.
It must be quite recently then, because I used to be a pace bowler.
Okay. I'd say. Oh well, I've been playing in Billy Hills 15 years. So
Well,
it was some point in the last 15 years.
that would have
Maybe
been.
you were a seamer as well, but then I can't remember.
No, that would have been the spin years.
Yeah. That was at the end, is it? As you were
Yeah.
coming to the end of it, trying to get
Very
a few more
much.
years out of your shoulder. I know. I used to both pace. I've given up now. It's long gone.
Yeah, it was more effort than it was worth in the end.
Yeah.
There's only so many sulfidine you can take before, during, and after a game.
Yeah. As Luke found out last week when his shoulder completely went. Done now.
Right,
Mike,
if you.
like that,
Yeah.
it's muted.
Yeah.
So down, you're speaking. Okay.
How many overs gone, Amanda?
7.
Okay, into the 8th over. 30 for 3, struggling a bit.
Yes, early wickets there, never a good. So let's see what happens now. Good shot.
That's the thing about lower league cricket, though, isn't it? Some guy comes in at number 7 and hits 150 so many times.
How many times have I seen that?
Yeah.
70 for 5 and then they score 250. But we got two experienced players here, Vishnu and Modessa at the crease, so they need to carry us through now. I think I batted at 3 there, and from what I can see, certainly your danger man is the opening bowler.
He's
Playing down from the 4th. He's
quite
good.
accurate, isn't
He's
he?
very accurate. I just said there to our skipper, he's the most accurate bowler I faced this season.
Well,
Shot.
that one is
That's
short
Yeah,
and
don't have to
lifted.
worry about
and
that one. That
that'll
one's
be a
probably
new,
lost.
New balls, please.
There's kids playing out in the garden. You're not going to get that one. Yeah, so I don't know what his name was. Good bowler, didn't bowl a bad ball. Have to say, very impressive. Not the quickest, but quick enough.
Just enough
On
pace
the
on
spot.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the accuracy,
Yeah,
which is brilliant at the start of an innings.
absolutely.
But you do find if you bring the accurate bowler back at the end of the innings, the batsman has confidence just to swing his arc through there.
Yeah, and they have to usually at the end of the innings anyway. So, but I think when you've got a bowler bowling good length, good line consistently, it becomes a real battle for the batsman, doesn't it? And I think at this stage we got to see him off. I think he'll probably bowl even in this heat, probably 5-6. I would bowl him. He's bowling so well.
You just let him run.
Let's see what happens. Yeah. That's why starring exists. If you had 3 of those players playing, we'd be in trouble.
Yeah, starring the imperfect system to fix an impossible problem.
Yeah, I do our starring at the Hills, and it's I see what other clubs are up to. I feel like we're too honest at times, but anyway, that's a story for another day.
We in Pembroke used to have, of course, Michael Sharp here. And
That's
Michael
right.
Sharp was in charge of all junior
I
cricket.
remember it. Yeah.
You
Well.
couldn't get anything onto the starring list past him.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he was a stickler, and we always felt we were hard done by
Yeah.
because he was there.
Yes. Yeah. And then, of course, when Michael passed, we had Paul Reynolds, who didn't officially take it on, but he did a lot of the background work with it. And Paul, again, he's sharp as heck. He was great. But reasonable, you know, but sharp. He wouldn't let anything slide, you know.
No, he was most excellent for Cricket Leinster and the LCU as he used to be.
Absolutely.
Both were fortunate to have such people around. Unfortunately, neither one with us anymore.
No.
And greatly missed.
Absolutely.
I have to admit, you kind of see. I've seen Paul Reynolds since he passed, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
You go to a ground and you see an umpire walking out in a certain style, or somebody walking around the boundary, and you go, "Oh no, it can't
Yes,
be."
absolutely. Yeah.
So yeah, I've seen both of them on a number of occasions over the years. It's amazing how each person has their own sort of, I suppose it's their cricket fingerprint, whether it be the outfit they wear or the way they walk or which way round the ground they always walk. It's always interesting when you see people. Now, there's a conflab of Pembroke players outside the dressing room, and I wonder if they're all trying to fix the live scoring.
Okay.
What's over there?
Oh, Amanda's giving it a go, is she? We'll be up and running in no time, so.
We have a brilliant scorer, Stephen. Absolutely fantastic. A little bit like me to a certain extent. Prefers it old-fashioned. The book, electronic scoring board, no problem. The app scoring, no, not for me. Never learnt. Old-fashioned. Old dog and new tricks, I'm afraid.
I understand what you're saying, but it's actually a lot easier.
Everyone says this. Everyone says this to me.
It's the setup.
Yes.
It's the initial
Yes.
setup. If somebody, which is where they're stuck at the moment. But once you get into the actual game, I actually have an app on my phone called Umpire, and it keeps track of the score, but not the bats or anything else.
Yeah.
Just ball by ball for an umpire, and it tells you, it vibrates in your hand then when the over is up.
Very good.
Which is a superb little app.
Yes.
Which I found far easier than the coins. And I was always a coins person. I like the regularity of coins as opposed to the irregularity of stones.
Stones, yeah.
Pieces of Lego. I used that for
Pieces
a
of
season.
Lego. Geez, that's
that
a
was
classic
good.
one.
That was good one year.
Yeah, well, back to some cricket. That's a dot wide ball. Okay, late wide call there.
What league is this then?
This is Division 15, I believe.
Let's test your knowledge of Leinster divisions.
I think we were 17 and got promoted twice. So I think this
You're
is
absolutely
15.
right. This is 15. Only 7 teams in it.
Only 7 teams, yeah. So always frustrating. Although I guess that means only one team's going to go up, depending on the structure.
Well,
So it'll be
again,
tight.
somebody obviously dropped out of that league at a late stage to leave it at 7 rather than 8. Another over gone. What's the score, Andy? After.
Run rate's not a problem. Unfortunately, wickets are.
I'm sure that's 9 overs.
There you go, Craig. I'll win it.
Has to be an even number because this man bowled the first over.
Thank you, Niall. If you look in the top right of your screen, you will now see where the score is. And batsman number 1 is Bandera. And batsman number 5, Vishnura. Did I get that right?
You did.
Yeah.
You'll be very impressed.
Right. Well,
Bandara goes as Madessa, so we call him Madessa and Vishnu. So Vishnu's on strike now. This is the same bowler. Unfortunately, it bowled me. He bowled such a good ball, I played 3 shots before I decided on the actual one I played, which was the wrong one. Again, good length.
Ooh.
Good length.
leading edge back to the bowler.
The only bad ball he bowled me was the first one, which is a full toss. Low full toss.
Yeah, he's had a couple of those. I wanted that one calling as a no ball.
Yeah, it did look to me like a no ball, but...
Niall reckoned it was low.
Yeah.
I reckoned it was higher than it looked.
Yeah, but look, we just get on with it. I think when umpires make bad decisions, even our umpires, you just got to just respect that. It doesn't always need to be something else. Come on, lads. You see, that ball
You're
you see...
absolutely right. Once the umpire makes this decision,
Absolutely,
that's it.
absolutely.
I never understood the batsman who stood there going,
Yeah.
but,
as if they're
but
going
I
to change
hit
the
it.
lines. I know.
Well, you're not going to change the umpire's mind
Absolutely,
now.
yeah. Just puts everyone under pressure then.
Yeah.
And you can see that last shot is going to be the problem today. That was a fairly short length ball, short to good, and they're trying to play it too low. So the ball's not carrying through off that length because there's a lot of grass in that area of the pitch. So if that's not the shot for today, Modesta need to get out once already playing a similar shot. Yeah, okay, that one came through a little higher. Okay.
Pitch 3 here at Pembroke, 3 of 7. It's not one of the hybrid pitches. We have a couple of hybrid pitches where there was nylon put in as well.
Very good.
And the nylon keeps the soil open so that water can drain and it promotes growth.
Yes. They're obviously where your first and second team play then. Got to be the pro pitch, I would imagine. Or do you share it around equally? I don't know how it works.
Share it around.
Okay, very good.
The way it was described to me was a no ball called. The way it was described to me was you can either the pitch will recover in half the time, or you can play twice as much on it.
Okay.
And so everybody sort of gets a go, and it's kind of nice playing further across on the square.
Yes, absolutely, but much more balanced.
Yeah.
So I've been here before when the rope is right out to the... Oh, my goodness, it's an absolute giant boundary.
Well...
Oh, you see.
Nice take by the keeper.
Yes, good take.
Yeah, if you're playing here on the Sunday after the firsts have played and nobody comes down early, then yes, the boundary's right over by the railway line. You sort of go, hang on a second, we're playing in Division 15.
Yep.
This is madness.
I have played that a few times, that boundary, and run a few fours, I'll tell you. When you run a few fours, you always get, that sarcastic round of applause from people. It's almost a bit of disrespect. And, yes.
Well, that was
Speaking of fours, you're not going to get that one today. Good pitch. You beat that outfielder and it's gone. You certainly hit it over, it's gone too. So
nice one to end the over. The score will move on to 46 for 3 off 9.
This has been much of our problem this season, the Hills bat in. We can score at a decent enough run rate, but just losing too many wickets, especially in clumps. So this is a big partnership now. Desso would have been one of our highest run scorers typically in seasons past, but our batting this season all round for whatever reason has not been where it usually is. So he's only averaging about 20, 21 this year, so he's probably nearly on that already, is he? What is he on? Yes, 20. So he's reached his average. His goal today was to get to drinks and see where he's at, and the scoreboard will take care of itself because Modesta can play aggressive cricket shots.
Look, if you can make it through drinks, you can catch up in the second half. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah. And today we're after a bit of revenge because Pembroke well beat us from memory now in the first game at the Hills. We played on a lovely grass wicket, lovely pitch. Oh, that one kept low again. So we struggled this season. We just made bad decisions, bowling, batting, fielding, and we've only won one game in the league, We somehow managed to get to the semi-final, the T20 comps, but the league has not been our friend this year.
Our third 11 haven't won a 40-over game,
Well,
but did win the
go.
cup.
There you go.
And they have as many bonus points in the league as
Yes.
the league leaders.
So it's close. So it's close every game. That's very similar to us. We are almost identical. We've got very high bonus points. We got about 25, 30 bonus points or something. But yeah, we just cannot string those wins. I think it's a combination of maybe our older players getting older and our younger players not quite
Stepping up
being
yet.
able to get there quite yet. Not far away. Got a lot of really good youngsters coming through. That's a shot.
If the league was only based on bonus points, you'd be third.
Oh, there we go. See, so
We're
we're
on 27.
and yet we are 6 out of 7, I believe. I think we're 6th.
6 out of 7.
Yeah.
As you say, just that one win, 1 no result, and 8 defeats.
Yeah.
But you're quite clear of North County, who also have 1 win, but don't have the bonus points that you have.
That was an interesting game, actually. North County, a crazy game. I think they batted first and scored 280 something, and we only lost by about 4 runs in the end. And that's their only win, so 1 win apiece. That was a big game. If we'd won that, we would have been fine. But let's, what have we got? I think we've got 2 more games after this to come. Unfortunately, one of them against the top of the table, DLR, won every single game.
Yeah.
Very strong team, very strong bowling lineup.
I suspect that should they suffer promotion, they may suffer multiple promotions.
You would think so. You would think so.
Because Lucan are second in the league and have won 6 of 11.
Yeah. And they're a very good team, Lucas. I'm
Pembroke,
surprised.
6 of 9.
Your third, is that correct? Your third in the league? Yeah.
No chance of catching DLR.
Yeah.
They'll be the ones picking up the title in the Mansion House. Tickets of which are now for sale.
Very good.
I'm sure DLR will buy a table.
Yeah, I'm not sure the Hills will be next to them. We haven't had a great season. Our thirds were in a title promotion challenge, but have faded away as Starn has become more of a challenge the last few months. Shot.
The one that got me for the Hills was your first 11.
Oh God, we're talking about the low score, I'm guessing. Yes.
Yeah, that
We don't talk
wasn't
about that. I'm sure the first team have talked about it plenty. We're back to winning ways though yesterday with a really good win versus Rush. That was critical.
Wow.
We always do well at Rush, so that was...
You just can't imagine the championship or the premiership without the Hills. You know, you don't want to be playing in that first team league.
No, absolutely. Oh, goodness gracious me, could you imagine? And the problem is a lot of those teams are not used to playing on grass wickets, so they would come to the Hills and quite frankly be absolutely smashed, and it'd just be a waste of time. We would just bowl first and they'd be gone, because it just, at that level of cricket, that level of bowlers...
They're trying to play T20 cricket in 40-over games.
Yeah, bowlers are too good. You add the pitch in as your favourite friend as a bowler, and all of a sudden, we've seen it. We've seen it in other teams. We've had the Adamstown ones, and the other teams get absolutely smashed in the cups, the Alan Murrays and things like that. And to be fair, they probably don't want to play those games either, because it's not comfortable for them.
Well, I think Adamstown, down in Early Park with their mat, I take what you're saying exactly. When they're playing, if they were playing here and playing on grass with Pembroke first bowling attack at the moment, then yes. But we played them out there.
Yes.
And there was a little bit of, as well as them being more familiar with a mat.
Yes.
The Pembroke players weren't.
Of course. Different game.
Absolutely.
Very different game.
Actually took a century from Jack Tector to see.
There you go.
Once Pembroke had put up a good total,
Yes.
Then, as you say, the quality of the bowling at the Premier League Championship level is...
They just don't see it.
No.
They just don't see it. It's a different animal. But I was down there actually, I think 2 or 3 weeks ago for the first time for our thirds in, division they had 9. Very impressed I was, Early Park. Very impressive.
It's nice ground.
It's massive. Absolutely huge.
And a lovely coffee shop.
Lovely coffee shop.
And I like the staggered steps, so you can sit down and watch a game.
Yeah, it's like a little bowl, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the 2 nets. I swear, I've never seen nets so busy in my life. We were there, and 9 hours straight there was kids bowling in the nets and batting, and adults. You know, I just thought, fantastic setup. That's the way to do it.
It's great to see a club that has gone from what I would describe as a park club,
completely,
like DLR, who are down in Shangana Park, with very little in the way of facilities, etc.
Yeah.
But Adamstown have really chased,
absolutely,
not only the here and now, but the future. And they've got the youth teams going.
Absolutely.
They're trying to put women's teams together, and I think they've done a marvellous job. They are what the Hills were when I started playing cricket.
Okay, yeah.
Back in the 80s. And the Hills came in just to come into senior cricket and then had their period of, dominance. There's a change of bowling. The skipper bringing himself on at the nursery end.
Yeah, we were having a little bit of back and forth there in the middle. He was saying he remembers getting me out in the first game at the Hills, and are you going to play that shot again? I said I'm hoping around to see that. Unfortunately, I'm not. So I can't remember if he bowls offies or leggies. I think leggies. I could be wrong.
Offies.
Offies. Okay. That's probably why I get out to him.
Yeah. or you played for the turn. That's the other one.
Good run.
That's what you need at this stage. There's a run there to be taken. Make sure you take them.
Okay, so look at this field. Okay, so we've got a deep square, cow corner. Cover's not in, so he's going to bowl very, very straight. Sorry, cover is in, so he's going to bowl a very, very straight line.
Mid on all the way back against the wall as well.
Oh, that's not a shot to play. I don't think that's a shot to play in a grass wicket. He risked playing all around it, which he nearly did. Well, he completely missed it.
And the thing is, you could watch him all season in the nets. He'd never play that shot.
Mm-hmm. Good length. Mm-hmm.
Prasant, captain of the Fifths.
Got a good memory of this man. He was asking why one or two players weren't playing from the first game, and we played you a long time ago, a good few months ago. So he's obviously a bit of a student of the game.
Very much so. We've had him in the commentary box as well.
Yeah, very good.
He's very good. His perception and all that side of it is most excellent.
Shot. Just the one, though.
It was a real wrist.
Yeah.
Whipped out.
A lot of power in
long.
that shot. I think he thought he was 4 when he first hit it. Okay.
We'll let that one go down the leg side and take the free run.
No leg side wides in this division. I see they're up in the level of the leg side wides now. I think up to Division 10, I believe it is, in league cricket. So I think that'll only expand further as we go on. Shot.
Well, it will certainly lengthen some games in the lower divisions, that's for sure.
Absolutely, my goodness.
But, yeah, look, obviously Leinster Cricket have tried common sense. They've tried the blue lines or whatever colour you want to put those lines inside and all sorts. But leg side wide, if it goes down the leg side, it's a wide. Full stop, it's clear cut. Both teams, especially games that are self-umpired, which is more than half of the games played.
Completely.
Then there's a definitive law. The one I heard the other day, and I wasn't captain, but I did express my surprise, was the third one that goes down the leg side will be a wide.
Automatically, regardless of where it pitches. Correct.
Yeah.
That is the most common rule used.
And it's complete rubbish.
Complete madness, yeah.
The first one, if it's a wide, is a wide.
Yes, yeah. I suppose it's the unofficial, rule that people have come up with to try and avoid arguments as it's a clear instruction.
Yeah.
It's probably the most clear thing you can do other than just leg side wides. So I don't really agree with it, but at that level it's probably the best of the bad options because it takes away the argument factor. And that's the big thing that I don't like in cricket without neutral umpires. It's just people getting into arguments because
stuff.
the game just goes on and jeepers. It's long enough as it is, and this is my argument, the challenge with leg side wides. Without umpires constantly putting you under pressure to keep the run rate up, the game does become very slow, and it's a big problem at the Hills for years, if I'm being honest. Single, big shot for a single.
You can see that they're looking to be more positive, these two. They feel they're in now.
Modessa 32. Vishnu just starting on 4. Nothing risky now, Modessa. Yeah, full ball. Deserved to be hit. Going to be angry with himself there. Outside off, half volley. Should be going for 4.
And again, that's the one that sort of gets you out in 3 balls time because right, I'm chasing this one.
Yeah.
And it's not the same ball. It's not the same shot.
Fabulous day there, though. Much, thank God, after yesterday's afternoon. Certainly where I was anyway. Was it equally as bad here weather-wise?
They called it off very early here.
Okay.
And quite rightly too. They called it off early, and then after they called it off, they had 2 hours of no rain at all.
Typical.
But then it chucked down again.
Yes, so it was, yeah. So you're better off getting it done early. It's just people couldn't go about their days. Nothing worse than that. Okay, wide ball. So this hybrid pitch or pitches, how long have they been in?
3 years now.
3 years, very good.
3 years, yeah.
Tom Jackson, is he a child?
He is under 15s and he opened the baton.
Ah, okay.
Oh, that one, okay.
So would he be on this?
Tom Jackson is on there, yes. Did they give you the wrong team sheet? No, it's okay. I hope Cricket Leinster aren't watching. Nothing dubious, I promise, at the Hills. Shazad Hussain, yeah, he's batting, I believe, number 6. He's next in, I think.
Yeah, but he's not on the list either, is it? Shazad.
Let me have a look.
It's not that.
Oh, sorry, beg your pardon.
It's the Cricket Club's database.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I did the team sheet, so.
They have played for this team before?
Yes, everybody's played, yep, several times. Okay, yeah.
Well, that's 12 overs gone. 68 for 3.
All the good ones will be in English. So that's what they're
Now,
And what do you think, Craig, given your vast experience now on these grass wickets and this pitch? Batsman wins the toss and decides to bowl first. You must be thinking there's something in this wicket to bowl first. You won the toss, yeah.
well,
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
If I'd be honest, I was surprised now. I presumed we won the toss, but no, that wasn't the case. I think the skipper was surprised as well.
That's one of those tosses whereby when I was skipper, I used to walk out to the middle and say to the other skipper, "What are you going to do if you win the toss?" And some would say, "Oh, we'll go bat first." And I'd say, "Oh, so will we. So we have to do the toss." Or if he said, "Oh, I want to bowl first," "Oh, I'll bat first." Yep, grand.
Yeah.
No need to say.
Yeah.
But it's amazing
Old
how many
school.
captains
Yeah.
come out going, "I'm not telling you."
Yeah, oh, yeah.
It's a big secret until.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. No, you're right. That was something that happened even probably as recently as 10 years ago. Now it doesn't happen anymore. You do not. It doesn't happen for whatever reason.
Yeah.
I'd often say it. I'd say, "Would you not just say don't bother doing the toss?" And somebody looks at me funny, thinking, "You don't do that." And I'm thinking, "Well, we used to do that."
Have to have the toss.
Yes.
No, by mutual agreement, Pembroke will field first.
But look, I think I said to the lads in the team talk now. The skipper did his team talk, and I said, "Look, on the Pembroke obviously got a lot of confidence in their bowling at home to win the toss and bowl first, or they've seen our batting. It could be both, one of the two, or both.
It could be that the skipper just expects the weather to get better and the wicket
Yes.
to dry.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice drive on the offside. But again, Prasanth knows where he gets hit and has set a field accordingly. Lads, would you move into this one? Just moving the lads from one net to the other.
That's a good ball.
Oh, he's got him.
I was going to say that's a good ball. Straight away, as soon as it left, I thought that's a good length.
Well, the fourth wicket falls. Score 71.
Big wicket. That was our what was left as our best batsman. So
Partnership of 41, easily the best so far today. But 4 wickets down, 13 overs gone. You really would want to get to sort of at least drinks now without losing any more.
what was he out for? 40? What was he?
He got
his late 30s.
Oh. Noel has the most unusual picture up at the moment. Oh, the scoreboard's already changed.
Well, let's check on the live score. I'd say it was 40 something.
He certainly has gone well past what you said his average was anyway.
Doubled his average.
Well, we don't see whites coming out to the middle that often, but white jumper and white pads.
Okay, not sure what I think about that look. Not sure Cricket Leinster will be happy with it too. This is Shazad, who is a brain surgeon. I'm not sure on that outfit he engaged his brain today, but anyway, that's a conversation for another day. Just checking into our second team there, playing Balbriggan at home, 93 for 4. For anybody listening wants an update. That's pretty good. They bowled half their overs, 25 overs, so that's good from the Hills. But look, yeah, big wicket now, losing Modessa. This man, Shazad, singles and 4s and 6s is all he runs. When you see him run, you'll see what I mean, but he can hit a mean ball. Top score of a 90-something, I believe, if memory serves. Ooh,
Did well to keep that one out.
Yeah, it's best not a ball you want to face. Second ball.
I think he was looking to be positive down the ground and then decided, well, better just keep that one out.
The skipper here using all his experience. Certainly got the big wicket there for what the Hills were hoping for. That's a good shot. Very good shot.
Should pick up the second handily enough.
Well done. It's the first 2 I've seen Shazad run in quite a while. He's obviously been at the gym working out.
Well, that's the end of 13 overs. The score has moved on 74 for 4. With that wicket falling in the over. Yeah, I think the skipper of the Pembroke Fifths, Prasanth, is keen to earn one of the promotion spots.
Mm-hmm. It's frustrating that you kind of don't really know. You don't really know exactly what's happening, because it's never simple nowadays to get promotion and relegation, because often there are clubs that have multiple teams in adjacent leagues.
Or DLR, for example, in this league, need to go up 2,
which
so
means somebody else is gonna. I think it's very.
As much as I have criticised in the past the OCC, and quite openly on air as well as behind closed doors, one has to say that between starring and league setups and everything else, you have to remember these people are volunteers.
Completely.
They do a marvellous job and a huge amount of work.
Huge amount of work. Oh, goodness, huge amount of work.
Mostly unrecognised.
Completely. People just have no idea. Like, I was in contact with our OCC rep, our starring, and you're trying to chase something up to get selection confirmed because the player isn't playing, and we want to see if we can change the starring because we didn't know a player was unavailable. So you're being open and honest about something to try and come to a resolution. But you have to understand, these guys, sometimes they can pick up the phone and bat you in 2 seconds, but sometimes it's a couple of days.
Yep.
And it's that balance of trying to put under pressure so as a club you can move forward with selection, but at the same time remembering people have got jobs, most of them anyway. They've got other lives even if they don't have a job. Sure, when you're retired, people keep telling me you're the busiest you've ever been. So, totally do an incredible job. Fair play to them.
Steve Wood, I think, certainly over the last few years, was the OCC rep for Pembroke.
Yeah, got on well with Steve. Lovely man.
Yep. And it's a guy that you could sort of talk to.
Oh, absolutely. We used to have loads of conversations. I think he's sick and tired of my voice notes, asking about different things and all sorts. So, shot.
It's in the air, but it has found open ground. They'll take 2 for that. As you said, the batsman must have been in the gym for a while. He's running 2s.
I tell you what, let's put 2 2s. It's a big 4 or 6 coming here, though we didn't want. Although that should have been really where it was, probably a 4. Didn't quite catch it at all. So he just didn't get it quite off the middle of the bat there. Because if he hits off the middle of the bat, there's not many grounds it's going to contain him. Oh, God,
this
another
one's
one.
he's
Another
underneath
one.
it.
Right.
And the catch is taken. Oh, that nearly popped out, didn't it?
It did indeed. It did indeed.
But it is another wicket.
Well, Alan Carell just stopping by. Alan Carell Sr., of course, his son Alan Carell Jr. will be batting soon. I believe he's scheduled in Alan to bat at, I think, 7. So I think he's coming in now. Is that him? Oh, Brandon, sorry. Brandon is we have 2 twins playing today, Brandon and Tristan. He's actually a bowler, Brandon, but unfortunately he's had some injuries with his back, so he was unable to bowl, so he's turned into a batsman this season. Got some good runs, I think, for our 4th and 3rds last week. So he's hopefully he can replicate that today.
Well, the Hills certainly need some runs from somewhere at this stage.
We do, yeah. That's 2 big wickets now in terms of Modessa, and then quickly followed by, as Andy talks about Shahzad, he's a potential match winner. He is, no question. But not today, unfortunately.
Not today, no, he's
hitting the ball in the air.
Having played the first shot so nicely,
yes,
he went for exactly the same shot, but got there a little earlier, and as a result, just lifted it up. And the fielder did his best to give him some hope.
He did.
The ball never really disappearing into the hands, but staying just on the edge. But the catch was taken, the wicket has fallen, and it's 5 for 76.
You've been here enough at this stage, Alan, over the years. You know where the scoreboard is.
I might replace you at half time.
Absolutely, yes. Replace this dancing Welsh tones with a local, well, I say Dublin man, he's actually a Mayo man.
Still makes him more local than you or I.
Absolutely.
So whereabouts in Wales?
I am from South Wales, just outside the valleys, Pontypridd.
Oh,
what about yourself, Greg? What part of?
Well, I'm over here. Well, I lived in the UK for the first 15 years.
Yes.
And came over here then, and I'm now here 45 years.
Okay.
But still have this accent.
You do.
And that's not going to change.
Nope.
I came over here, went to school in St Michael's across the road.
Yes.
Was at home with my parents. There was no way my accent was going to change. That having been said, my brother was only 2 when we moved over here.
Okay.
And he has a Kildare accent.
Very good.
I'd rather this one. I'll keep this one.
St Michael's, that's a big rugby school, is it not?
It is now.
Yes.
Wasn't so much in my day.
No, I hear the story that a lot of the Leinster rugby lads have come from there.
Yeah.
Over the last 10 years. If you want to play Leinster rugby, you need to go to St Michael's, somebody told me.
They do get a lot of guys into the academy, that's for sure. A couple of Lions.
Yes.
This summer.
Okay, try and get forward to that one. Had enough time that one. He looped that one. I thought you should have got forward and turned that into a full toss. Straight down the ground. This is this difficult part of the match, isn't it? It's like caution versus risk reward. And the problem with being too cautious is you can get yourself out sometimes by being cautious. Okay, that was the ball, just a little bit wider that got Modessa out. Top of off. Nipped in a little, I'd say.
Well, the skipper will be happy with how his spell's going so far.
Absolutely, he's not taking himself off anytime soon.
I'd say he'll see it through to drinks, actually.
Yes.
Yes, Pontypridd, fine rugby tradition there.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. The Chiefs, Dave McIntosh, and we had a great team back in the day. Neil Jenkins used to play for us. He was a local lad. He used to kick the ball through the post in my little village, just outside Pontypridd. Went to our school. Great player. Was Wales's top point scorer for many years. A Lion himself as well.
And
great Welsh
Lion
player.
Coach as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, okay. Bit more footwork needed there, Brandon, but unlucky. Never easy to face spin and a grass wicket. Just something
it always surprised me seeing Neil Jenkins wearing a high vis with water written on the back. This guy scored so many international points, and here he is carrying water. But it's the mark of the man.
Yes, that's what's got to be done. Yes, I think the less said about Welsh rugby at the moment, the better.
Oh, you're on a winning streak at
Well,
the
we are.
moment.
Yes, absolutely, we are. My goodness.
A winning streak of 1.
Yes, we would have taken it after not winning for God knows how long it was.
I mean, there are some people who take pleasure in seeing the demise of Welsh rugby the way it is, and the fact you're going down to 2 professional teams now. It's like the old Arrows days where it was East Wales and West Wales.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
But the whole franchise thing in Ireland, it was already there with the provinces. Now I used to go to interprovincial games and be me, a man and a dog would sort of attend those games. But at least the structure was there. In Wales, then, they tried slamming together, what was it, Neath and Swansea.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, it's like putting Glasgow Rangers and Glasgow Celtic and saying, right, you have to have 1 team.
Yeah.
It was never going to work.
No.
Nobody was travelling from Neath to go and watch the Ospreys.
Yeah. Well, we had our period where CAD money went into it in the early days. This would have been in the 90s, if memory serves, when Jonah Lomu once famously came to play for Cardiff Blues. Went to watch him a few times, but that was about the peak of it, really.
Yeah, and then Cardiff got a side, Llanelli got a side, you know, and they'd have been better off starting with a blank sheet of paper and saying East Wales, Mid Wales, West Wales, but there were just so many vested interests at the Blazer level, shall we say?
Yeah.
And it's led to this position that they're in now, which is tough.
Good solid defence there for Vishnu. That's what we need.
I always think Northern Hemisphere rugby is stronger when Wales are stronger. It's kind of like England and Yorkshire for cricket. I can. And live scoring. Well, it's up on the screen. Let's not knock it at the moment. It will catch up eventually. And many thanks to Amanda for the work she put in there, because that's an immense task.
Absolutely. We do streaming at the Hills. We're not doing commentary yet, and I think that's hopefully the next step, because it is a great...
You need to find somebody who will come along, plug in a mic.
You need somebody tech-wise. You need somebody that's willing to do it, and do it well.
This one in the air. It's going to find the turf again. Extra cover, but they will get back for 2. It's the time. Niall is brilliant, and you see that Niall here has picture-in-picture. He does replays, does multiple cameras, the whole thing. We got mentioned on an Australian podcast recently, more for the language on the field than anything else. But they sort of said, hang on a second, what league is this? Where you've got commentators and multiple cameras. And
what is the standard of cricket over there if you're at a Division 15 game being commentated on?
Well, we were of the view that,
oh, nice. Well defence.
Niall and I are sort of similar-minded about this. Is we cover all the adult teams.
Yes.
So you're doing the women's thirds game on a Tuesday night.
Absolutely,
You're doing a first 11 Bob Kerr game on the Saturday.
Very good.
You know, and both are equally deserving of. They're all club members.
And what that comes down to is club community, isn't it? That's I think they pay the same membership. It's great to see everyone involved and everyone kind of having their place within the club. Okay. Right, no call in there. It's the telepathic call in, we call that. So,
yes, the Uri Geller run.
Yeah.
Just concentrate. I used to run with Niall like that. Niall and I would be, again, a similar mind out in the middle, and it would just take a look between the two of us, we'd be gone.
The art of loud call-in certainly isn't what it was. Oh, come on. This is maybe not the pitch for that shot. It's quite risky. We have seen that a few times. Players miss the ball. If that just straightens up or it comes a little straighter, it's going to be out. Modesta need to get out to that shot a couple of times. Vishnu now, that's 2 or 3 times. I think the wiser shot is to get forward and play a leg glance.
Well, 79 for 5 after 16. Not just to tell you to ignore the live score on your screen at the moment. It bears no resemblance to what is happening on the pitch. It does, however, bear a resemblance to what has happened on the pitch.
What's going on here? We have a change of umpires, okay. Love it when the opening batsman gets out and everyone's looking to get him straight out on the pitch to umpire.
Yeah.
Love that. Modessa, unfortunately, he's the one who's had to do that this time. But 5 other players that could do that. I suppose, in fairness, one of them is sitting here having commentary instead. But if we're looking for volunteers today from the Hills, I don't think many will be nominating themselves. We've got plenty to say when nobody's listening, but...
Yeah. It's quite funny. We find that if we're covering the first team, we can have up to sort of 5 commentators here on the one day. It's the women's thirds on a Tuesday night.
Yes.
And suddenly, you're doing it by yourself, or a second 11 game on a Sunday.
Yes.
You can be doing 100 overs by yourself.
Absolutely,
There's a lot of silence in those games.
Absolutely.
But if you've got 3 or 4 people here to commentate, it's great because you just rotate in and out. And
Absolutely.
you can go and wander, and you're not sat here going, oh, really need to use the facilities, I think is the way we phrase it. Niall just putting up the straight camera. You'll see that in the picture-in-picture on the top right of your screen. Oh, full toss. Gets what it deserves.
Oh, run anyway.
No. It's going to be a no ball.
No. It is a no ball, but we have to remember that is a young player out at square leg. Let him be. Take time.
I think he was more concerned about the speed of the batsman between the wickets. He was very definitely sort of saying you can still be run out on a no ball.
Completely, yes. And I think, luckily, wasn't close. Everyone could see that was
no contention
a no ball,
there.
so could be a wide. No, okay.
3 to come in the over.
I think he'd be disappointed Brandon didn't hit that one for 6, although it is a massive boundary. In fairness, going to be hitting a big 6 out there today. Maybe happy with a 4 today. Prasant's probably first really bad ball. Oh,
this one down the ground. There is a player there, but it's going to clear him.
He's got it off the wall. That's a shot. Again, as you said before in a previous Vishnu shot, very wristy. All of the risk coming into that shot.
Yep. Whips it away. Paul Lawson, captain of the first, likes to bowl from the same end Prasanth is bowling from. And part of the reason is because cow corner is just so far away. Now, straight is still quite short.
Yes.
But if anything, it encourages batsmen to try and go there, and it ends up popping out on the leg side. And
he's an off spinner, isn't he?
He is.
Yeah, so... I'll never understand that when the bowler looks behind to see if the umpire is going to give him a wide.
Well, I say
to young players, just look straight ahead, pretend it didn't happen, and get the next ball. You're looking for a wide. Oh, that's another one. Oof, that's done something. Don't know what that has hit. A foot hole, I would say.
Or a foot, I think.
Yeah.
But yes, I've often said to, especially umpiring women's games, if you turn round to me to see if I'm going to give a wide or not,
I will give one.
you know it's a wide.
I wasn't going to give them before, but now I will.
17 overs, just 3 more remain until drinks now. The score has moved on to 88 for 5. And Vishna Ra going along quite nicely now.
Okay.
18 to his name.
This is not our problem in terms of scoring runs. We'll be close to 100 at 20 overs, which is probably all you want to set a score of 240, 250.
But it's the wickets down.
The wickets are a big problem for us. So we need at least 2 or 3 players here to come up with some decent runs to put a good score up. It's never ever easy to chase a score on a grass wicket.
Scoreboard pressure does tend to come to bear.
Okay, Brandon, so watch the ball, my friend. Watch the ball. Yeah, that's okay, Brandon. Leave those.
A fielder down at third man, warming up madly. He's warming up that sort of way that sort of says, "Skipper, can you see me here?
Absolutely, yes,
See how ready I am."
absolutely, yeah.
I don't know if it is a signal to the skipper or he's been given a signal by the skipper.
And speak of the devil, here he comes. Don't think he's bowled yet from what I can see. Doesn't look like a bowler that's bowled so far.
Well, one thing about this fifth 11 is it's a team of all-rounders.
Yeah, that's much like our thirds in Division 9. We've got 8 or 9 all-rounders, and the challenge with all-rounders is you never quite know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
They're going to bowl fantastically well, they might bat fantastically well, but they usually don't do it in the same game. But our thirds have had a very successful season. I think we're third in the league, I believe. Unfortunately, the game got rained off yesterday. But we were going to lose anyway, so it probably wasn't the worst result. That could be 4. Us flying away in the outfield. Oh no, he's got his foot to it.
Oh,
That's a good bit of footwork.
the traditional fielding out on the boundary. Slam down the old size 11s. I'm sure it got the job done, so...
Doesn't look pretty, but effective.
No.
Being a footballer myself at my ripe old age, it's easier to put the foot down now, big feet as well, than dive down on the ground and need a crane to get me back up.
Yes. The days of diving around behind me too, that's for sure.
Especially this year, it's been a very dry year. In fairness, the ground is hard. It's been a good year for cricket. In fairness, weather-wise.
Been very few games rained off.
Yeah. Yeah, August isn't typically a kind month for us weather-wise, so hopefully yesterday was just an enigma and a one-off, because it can be a very wet month.
Aaron was talking about Indian summer.
Yes. Well, met Aaron, strange enough, on the rain radar it was on the live, but on the forecast there was no rain in Dublin yesterday, so I was shocked when my son looked out the window and said, it's hammering down with rain. So...
Well, one of the best weather apps there is the Norwegian one.
yeah, the yr.no.
Yeah.
Yes, very good. Don't know what it is with those Norwegians.
But they know how to read the weather.
I do.
Oh, little crisp packet rolling across the pitch. See if anybody picks it up before it reaches the wicket. Hasn't quite made it on the screen yet. As the batsman has his shoelace tied.
Triple knot, I hope. You took enough time to do it. My goodness. So no more wickets now from the Hills before lunch. Don't care about the runs. Don't care less. We'll be in okay position run-wise. There's no more wickets. Oof, played all around that one. Oof.
Lucky to get any wood on that at all.
Way too early on it, and it looked like it nipped away maybe.
So, 92 for 5. Couple of 2s in that over, helping out. As you said, somewhere around 100 at the drinks break. Will be welcomed by the Hills.
It's astonishing how often it happens, whether it's the pressure knowing drinks have come in or they've arrived and you get a wicket just before or just after drinks. It's astonishing how often it happens in cricket. Hopefully from a Hills point of view, not today, but let's see.
I'm sure now that so many clubs are live scoring, that information's probably available through a runner report.
Yeah.
How many times do wickets fall in the 18th, 19th, 20th,
The amount of
21st,
reports now
22nd,
about
23rd?
incredible. The Cricket Stats websites are getting more slick, more information.
Even the cricket clubs live scoring, you can sit here and
Yeah, very good.
look at all sorts.
And often when a match gets exciting, click it on, and ball by ball is a fantastic way to look at it if you can't be there.
Well, all the warming up was worthwhile.
Here he comes.
Captain's brought him on.
Okay, he's a spinner, and the way he's tossing the ball, an off spinner. Looks like the way he's gripping the ball. What's he done? So he is okay. So he doesn't have a sweeper. And the cow corner looks in to me. Doesn't look like he's on the one in-ish. Doesn't look like he's right on the rope, which means he's probably going to bowl a maybe off-stump line or outside off line. I can't quite see from the position, but that fielder at cow corner doesn't look like he's right back on the rope. Well, I could be wrong. No man's land, I would call that, but maybe it's just the angle we're looking. That's a good shot, but it's not going to go for 4. Didn't quite catch it.
No, he seems to be 4 or 5 yards in from the rope.
Yeah, which is...
and now with the change of batsman, he's actually going back to the rope, as is
the other man as well.
Deep mid-wicket.
That's fair enough.
So they're obviously...
pretty standard field here, quite defensive considering the position the Hills are in. I wouldn't mind as a spinner tossing it up and let him try and play one. You've got 5 fielders out. Maybe he's a part-time bowler, so doesn't have confidence in himself, I don't know. Maybe
his captain doesn't have confidence in him.
True.
Or maybe he's just been shown that he does get his wickets caught in the deep.
Oh, that's a good length. Oh my goodness, he gave him out quick.
The hand shot up.
Yes.
Batsman is unhappy with the decision and making that known.
Yes.
But there we go. The penultimate over before drinks.
What did I say about close to drinks, unfortunately? Yes, that's the way he played that shot, giving himself room to hit it down the leg, would suggest to me that certainly the batsman felt it was going down leg, but the umpire didn't seem to have any doubt. The trigger finger was out in a second.
Partnership of 16.
We have a left-hander now coming in, young Alan Carell. His dad was just introducing himself there in the commentary box a few minutes ago. So Alan's a seam bowler and certainly can bat as well. He's got plenty of runs batting.
Well, live scoring has got up as far as the 8th over. You have to remember that the poor person trying to do the live scoring is having to look over the shoulder of the person doing the book.
Yes.
And doing it probably ball by ball, as and when he can. And then who bowled is the next question.
Well, bless him, the live scorer turned up without a scorebook, which I haven't seen. So luckily we've got a couple. So who is this man giving directions? Oh, that's the spinner. Look at the size of him for a spinner. He looks like he's dwarfing over every other player. Certainly be throwing him down from a height anyway. So the off spinner, the ball turning away. Yeah. Could be. So let's see now how Alan defends this. Got a slip fielder in. Okay, so probably a very different field now with 2 youngsters in. Some of our big hitters, and these 2 lads can hit a ball, no problem, but the big hitters have come and gone.
Well, the field has certainly come in a lot tighter now for the new batsman.
Okay, good footwork, Alan. Just moving back and across. That's okay, as long as you keep it out.
Nobody out at cow, nobody out at deep mid-wicket, nobody out on the offside.
Yeah, if he pulls a half volley here, we have to capitalise. You beat 1 fielder, it's going to be 4. Yeah, not quite a half volley. Good length ball.
Getting the bat out in front of the pad.
Yeah.
Sees it through to the end of the 18th over. Score now 92 for 6. A wicket maiden for Pembroke. And just
His first over, wasn't it?
1 over before drinks. Yep, his first over. So, last over before drinks, before we take a short break. I need to use the facilities.
Hill's second team v Balbriggan 2. The game has changed now. 127 for 4, 2 set batsmen. Still the run rate isn't great, 4 and over, so let's see what score they churn out at the Hills.
Pembroke seconds, 176 for 4 over in Castle Avenue. And they're 2/3 of the way through their innings. Sunil Gupta is on 72. Dermot Tucker got 51. Nobody else has done much. Well,
Robert Forrest playing for the Clontarf seconds. Okay. I think Sunil's played for the first team, hasn't he, in Pembroke?
oh yeah,
A number of times.
very stylish batsman.
Yeah, his dad. I played with his dad when he
Yep.
was just coming through. Sunil, when he's very young, probably playing on your fifths again a number of years ago now.
And
He
his
would have been
brother-
about 15, I think, at the time, maybe even younger.
His brother Sid as well came through the fifths. Sid now over in London.
Got a very strange run up this bowler, which is easy to distract the batsman.
It's the closest to what a guy who used to play for Sandyford many years ago, John O'Shea,
Okay.
the dancer.
Okay.
He used to start with a
Yes,
square at the
absolutely, yeah,
start
yeah.
before he'd head off to bowl. Really would mess with your timing.
Yeah.
And Roy does the same thing.
Oh, that ball popped up. I can understand that one, Brando, why you didn't get it off the middle. That's okay. Not easy for the skipper to have a slip fielder at this stage of the game.
Now, does the field change much for the left-hander?
I probably would have put a slip in given the score, but look.
And last over before drinks.
Yeah, and you've got all the fielders in pretty much. You can spare. You can certainly spare a fielder, I would have thought. Do you really need there a short cover? And it looks like he's moving now to deep extra cover. I think that's Brendan Ferries if out on the boundary. I think.
Yeah, that's Brendan.
Yeah, he got some Australian, I believe, is he?
Victorian.
Victorian, yeah. He got some runs. I think he got a 50 in the first game. Liked the seamers, didn't like the spinners, from what I remember.
Well,
We had two good off spinners, two good leg spinners that day, and it was turning round corners. But he certainly capitalised on our seamers that day.
a fine batsman. Always there or thereabouts in the run scoring charts. Coming around the wicket then to the left-hander. Field has been set.
For extra murk. It actually looked out there like it looks like on there.
Oh, that's,
Interesting.
the umpire looks like a ghost to me.
When you see the bowler appear.
Yeah, out of the mist.
It's not too dissimilar from his actual bowling, actually. He comes out of nowhere. That's a good shot and a good field position. Has him in the right place. What could so easily have been a 4 is just a single. Good field placement there by the skipper. Nice shot for 1, Alan. This is unusual for our team. This is our first left-hander. At this stage, we've normally got 2 or 3 or 4 who have already batted. We've got a number of left-handers.
It's strange how that happens. One year you can be full of nothing but left-handers, and the next they've all dissipated.
Yeah, we played. Who did we play recently? I think it was Adamstown. Adamstown, maybe, yes. And we had more than 6 of our players were left-handers, so the bowlers weren't happy. Okay, Brandon, I don't like that bottom right hand coming away from the bat, but look, other than that, it's a good, solid defensive shot. Well done. That's Drinks.
So 93 for 6 at Drinks, and Pembroke, I think, will be the happier of the two sides.
Definitely.
Feel free to chat away to our viewer.
I think we'll take a
I'm
short
gonna go
break,
and
give
use
them
the
a break from me,
facilities.
I think, and we'll have a bit of a team talk now, see what's going on with the Hills. Probably a very short team talk. See if anybody wants to join in, but I won't leave you
Craig.
on your own. So I'll see if anybody
Craig.
wants to come in.
The bar isn't open.
Do you know anyone who has?
busy enough, I think.
You started half an hour early. You didn't tell anybody.
But that's what
You didn't tell Philip, did you?
I thought he knows all the pictures and times.
You don't it?
Have you got a second ground now, or is this your only one?
This is our.
Okay, how do you manage like with the?
A couple of games.
Because I remember I was at a game.
Yeah, that's 16 things off.
I remember playing a game where we were your twos I was playing, and your twos were on here and your fists were on there.
We're both on.
Oh yeah, yeah. We've had a few of those this week, this season.
So, God, it's difficult, isn't it? Difficult and dangerous. Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
They're on
Insanely or inside. Sometimes it gets
If they're on pitch one there, and you've only got thirds and fourths, fifths and sixths who can do this. Seconds.
Yeah, we did it once in the second season. I remember one lad was hitting the ball so hard. I was worried about the lads down here feeling on the boundary.
Yeah.
Just seen him, actually, remember his name. But yeah, I've asked somebody else wants to join commentary, but maybe
They're all chicken out.
And maybe they'll come on later. So. Absolutely.
Good haircut, Peter. About time to see if it's not neither.
Your logo is in.
Have we got a match? Have we got last score up?
Oh yeah, but this is catching up. Now you're on now. Yeah. Right. Move up on this one.
74. Oh, he's really there in fairness.
Oh, and we're off. Okay, same bowler as before. 6'7" spin bowler. And he's not actually 6'7". He just looks like that compared to everyone else.
It does make the rest of his teammates look quite short, though.
Absolutely.
Oh.
You didn't put the kettle on when you opened the bar, did you?
You did that.
Okay, yeah, that's okay. I like the positivity, Alan. Trying to sweep the spinner. That's good.
I didn't brought it up yet.
Applaud the intent rather than the missed opportunity. Okay. That's good, Alan. I'd like to see him probably get forward to that shot more, but that's okay.
I done it.
Who did that?
Okay, Alan.
Just to reiterate, the live score is a good bit behind there at the moment. It wasn't me anyway, that much I can tell you, because I don't have it up. But there's somebody out there who has that capacity. Enjoy the walk.
Is the bar open? Can I go in?
You can go in to where you go into the bar, but you can't get behind the bar at the moment. Do you want
Okay. Again, that's the right shot to play, Alan. I don't mind that. Saw the gap. That's good.
Oh, yeah, no, where?
He's kicked off with a maiden there after drinks.
Oh, we're going backwards now. 67 for 3.
Get you now!
do you want some ice?
Our Pembroke commentators will join us again in a few moments. Currently organising some refreshments.
Come on, let's hustle through these overs, guys. Come on! Quickly!
I'll go on my Waddy Orange. Or tea.
This looks like a change of bowling. I remember this bowler bowling in the first game. I don't think I've seen him yet. bowling a bit of medium pace if memory serves.
Certainly has the run up for it anyway.
Yes. He's getting his field, okay. So what field have we got here? Okay, he's got deep. Well, you got a sweeper and a long on. Oh, short, okay.
Short and wide.
Yeah, batsman won't mind seeing that now, first ball.
A bit of energy into the ball.
Yeah.
It did come at a pace, but...
Especially as this field, you can't bowl anything short. Certainly wide off the off with nobody out wide. It's going to be 4. Hasn't even got a third man back.
No, third man is in that no man's land of... He won't stop a single there.
No. Shot.
That's a cracking shot.
Yeah.
Pete Marshall it is doing the fielding out on the railway line. But that's a lovely shot.
I think this being what, the 6th bowler, I think, something like that. So maybe even 7th bowler at this stage. Not sure I agree with this field for somebody who's probably not a primary bowler. Give him a bit of protection. Maybe he's put somebody out there in no man's land. He's not on the boundary, he's just off, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's a good shot. There's 2 there. Could even be 4 again. Oh, he's quick, that fielder. He's got across the ground. I think that must be the opening bowler.
Goes for the third.
The 14 bowler playing down. He did well there. So we run 3. I think that's the first 3 of the day.
Yeah, I about 10 years ago ran a 3 with Stephen Moore, my captain here. I told him that's the last time I'm ever running a 3.
Yeah, I think I played against Stephen as well.
And no, I haven't got past that.
8 off this over so far. Again, run rate's not a problem. It's just wickets, unfortunately, for the Hills' point of view. Yeah, solid, Alan, solid.
That's exactly what he wanted. Good straight back to that one. Oh, it's a bad call.
No calling at all from what I could hear. That's really that's Brandon's call, really. He's running to the danger end. Alan never looked for that run, in fairness. Just don't know if there was any calling.
Didn't look for his partner either.
The fact that Brandon really nearly ran 2 there suggests there possibly was a single. But look, last thing we need at this stage from a Hills' point of view is a silly run out. Let's not give any wickets away.
We have already seen 1 run out today, and what a run out that was.
I missed it. Describe it back to me, Craig, because I missed that one. I was out myself and getting
bowling
changed.
from this end to a right-hander. Ball played down into the leg side.
Okay.
And it bounced up enough that the fielder could pick it up and throw it all in a fluid motion.
Yes.
And direct hit.
Direct hit, oh my goodness.
And it left your youngster.
Yes, Tristan, I seen him, yes.
Absolutely stranded.
Yes, oh God. Yeah, that's good. Good, Alan. Keep that ball out. Pembroke, in fairness, still looking lively in the field. Better over for the Hills. He's bound to give him at this stage of the match a second over. Not sure he'll get a 3rd or 4th if he goes for runs in the next over. Not with how well the bowlers have bowled so far.
Well, 100 up for the Hills now. 102 for 6 off 21.
Well, I suppose our objective now is to just bat the overs. If we bat the overs and we put up a reasonable score.
I think, if you can get a partnership and you get somewhere close to 200, at least then you feel you have something you can defend.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whereas, if there was to be a clatter of wickets now and you got to 130 or something, it's very hard
challenging. Yeah.
You really need lots of early wickets.
Yeah.
If that's the case.
I think if you offer me 180 now, I'd take your hand off, quite frankly. I think at the start we would have wanted 240, 250. I think that's a long way away and unlikely at this stage. 180, 200, my goodness, I'd be in dreamland. But 180, I think, is probably a really reasonable target at the moment. Lot's going to depend on these two young lads. So they've shown that they can play some good cricket. I think Alan got a couple of good innings there at the start of the season or midway through the season. Brandon's got a couple of runs recently. As I said before, he's a bowler that has had to develop his game into a bit more of a batsman, as he unfortunately is unable to bowl due to injury.
Yeah, well, sometimes that can be the making of a player.
Okay.
We had it here with Gavin Hoey.
Mm-hmm.
Gavin was another seamer.
Yeah.
Good tall lad.
Yes.
And
I played against
accurate
Gavin
and
when he
everything
was
else.
very young, coming up the levels. Yeah, I remember him.
And then he had a stress fracture in his back.
That's exactly what Brendan, I think, has got. Yeah.
And that's when he turned to leg spin.
Yeah.
And my goodness, how that's changed his
Yeah,
career.
Absolutely.
I mean, it helps to have such a teacher as he did have, but Gavin had to put the hours in, and I saw him down here in the off season.
It's not an easy
Strange
skill
times.
to
No, not.
to do, especially when you're young.
And you have to have a certain personality.
You do.
To be, to take the slings and arrows as well as.
Yeah, especially
the
at that
credit.
level he's playing. He's got. That's a good shot. I like that. It's really good finesse cricket shot from Alan. There's two there. Don't think they'll look for the three. Balls in hand. Yeah, no problem. That's a good shot, Alan. I like that. He tried a similar shot in the last innings, so maybe he's getting his eye in, or the previous over to the spinner. So he's getting his eye in now, hopefully. Does he change the field for that shot? Is he happy for him to take the risk with a slip fielder there? He's kept the field as is. I think that's the right decision.
Think they'll get there before the end of the innings?
No.
We were at 235 and we've barely bowled 20 overs. That is very, very slow, and is the problem with cricket at this level. I am consistently finding it's taken far too long to get through overs.
Stop setting fields for bad balls. That for me would save so much time. Bowler throws down a leg side full toss and it gets smacked out, and suddenly the captain feels like he needs to move three players.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Stop it. It was a bad ball. Make the bowler bowl to his field.
Right, yeah, as predicted, he's getting his second over. Let's see if he bowls well, he'll get a third. If he doesn't,
That could be all she wrote for him.
yeah, we've got enough bowlers today that you don't need to bowl him, I would suggest. Full toss, not a good first ball of the over. Got away with it, his fielder's in the right place.
Won't help his chances, though, of getting that third over. I think if he's going to get a third over, I think he needs to take a wicket in this one.
Mm-hmm.
Always hard for the captain to take the ball off you if you've just taken a wicket.
Yeah. Skipper here at short extra cover, looking for the catch, stop the quick single as well. Yeah, that's a better ball, good length.
And we should get that skip out of his run-up, though.
A lot of skips today in the run-ups, a lot of them.
Yeah.
I think this is the third bowler I've seen this with a similar kind of skip. What frustrates me, especially young players, I see it in the nets, and they have this weird, they should half their run-up because they're losing so much momentum, they're not gaining anything once they stop halfway down.
Start at the skip. There.
So,
What's
yeah.
that about? This one.
That's a good early call, I like that. Good, yeah, good Brandon.
That's good cricket. Excellent work.
Two better balls he's bowled there, ball 2 and 3 of the over, so maybe he's finding his line and length now. Good solid defence and a good early call, I like that. Nothing wrong with that. Never going to be a run there with 3 fielders in.
I like the fact he played the shot and took the couple of steps in
I don't
case
know.
there was a run
Yeah.
there. He was ready for a run if there was one, but
Yeah.
but saw there wasn't and called it nice and early, as you say. Didn't leave his partner in any doubt what was happening.
Yeah, and Brandon was backing up well there. He was coming down to it, expecting the run, which is good. That's a good shot. That's okay. Might be, yeah, 4. That's excellent. That's good. Very uppish, admittedly, but...
Well, once you clear the ring there, 2 fielders in the vicinity, but once they were cleared, there was nothing else to stop it clattering into the fence. Here comes my cup of tea.
And a good shot. Opened up the face of the bat late there. So he learned from his previous shots where the field is set for that deep extra cover to stop the boundary. So opened up the face nicely, hit it over. Very good shot. Bowler changes, comes around the wicket. Oh, full toss again.
Oh, that's
and that's
nicely
4 runs
played.
again. That's an excellent shot. That's an excellent shot.
The temptation when you see a ball coming down the full toss like that is to give it the
hit the
full
leather off it.
baseball.
Yes.
As you say, hit the leather off it. But no, he had the sense just to guide it.
And that's the shortest part of the ground as well. So
Easiest 4 runs he'll score all day. Thank you very much.
refreshments have been served.
Yeah.
We had a very long drinks break going on there.
Well, the drinks break was long because the bar wasn't open. 20 to 3 now.
He's obviously gone back again.
He's going backwards and forwards and trying to get it right.
I think we have an unusual combination in the scorers area where we have we have one scorer who doesn't know how to use a book and one scorer who doesn't know how to use the app, which should really work out if they pick the right person to do the right job. But I think when
No, would you take the scoreboard off the screen because you've got the scorecard. You've got you've got that one. So, but this one is. It's just so wrong.
Well, it's right up to where it is. It's just miles off, but at least people will see it. People know it's
Well,
Pembroke seconds there. Sunnill's got his 100, 109 off 116, 236 for 6, 43.2
Sunil.
gone. That's
Sunil
going to
Gupta.
be, if he carries on, that's going to get close to 100, isn't it? With 7 overs left, so he's by is in on 109.
Yeah,
They're
I
gonna
think
be,
so.
They're going to be upwards of 275, 280, I'd say. Clontarf will find that a challenge to chase down, even with their team. Let's check where the hills are. Seconds versus Balbriggan, 163 all out. The Hills will be delighted with that. Let's have a look who got the wickets there. Oh, I'm thinking I'm good. So Bhavesh, our player that left us, got 12 in there.
Oh, big swing at one outside off.
Okay. So what have we got? So oh my goodness, we have Shazil Ahmed open the bowling, 7 overs for 7 runs.
That's nice.
Outstanding. Young Peter with a wicket there, 2 wickets for Shazil. Dara came on to bowl, good to see him back. Hassan bowling, don't see much of that. Watch is bowling, very good. Dax, a very underrated bowler. Watch got 3 wickets. Jimmy got 3 wickets as well. Excellent. Wow. They would have taken that. That's certainly a good first half of the match from the Hills there. Back to this game. Nice little back foot cut there. Very good early call. Good shot from Brandon.
Again, the early call in and stroll through for the single.
Well, you won't run Alan Carell out very often. Alan Carell Jr. He can run between the wickets all right. Good seam bowler. Will enjoy bowling on this grass wicket later on as well. Again, like so many youngsters, just coming back from injury and Gaelic sports. So settling in now. Bowled really well recently. Yeah, and again, nice early call. Could have been a single there, but if you don't run it straight away, it's no run.
I've been impressed by Alan's calling. He knows immediately what he wants to call.
It's okay, yeah. That's good. Solid. Getting that bat out in front of the pad.
And what I do like is he's making a call every time.
Yeah.
You get some batsmen who assume it's a no.
Yes.
And you know it's a no.
Yeah.
But they don't say anything.
No.
And that's where you end up with, well, what are we doing?
Yeah. I'm old school. I'm from the Ricky Ponting style of batting, where I just believe the louder you teach people to calls, the more confident you feel, the better you play. But yeah,
It's like calling for a catch.
Absolutely.
I'm a firm believer. If
Yeah.
you actually call for a catch,
Yeah.
you're telling yourself this is mine as much as you're telling anybody else.
Yeah.
But yes, I agree with you.
So he's back for his third over, change of field. He's put somebody out, which is definitely the right ball on the deep cover. He's left the sweeper out there. He's put third man back. Now, this is a better field for this bowler, I think. I don't think he needs long on back, personally. I think young players don't tend to hit over the top as confidently, I think. So I'd keep them up for the catch. Okay, yeah. That was quite a short ball, didn't come up. Well defended, Brandon. Doesn't have a fine leg, looks more like he has a deep backward square from my angle, but he's up, he's not on the rope. Which again, on the short boundary, I would personally look doing different. But who am I to question Prasanth? How long has Prasanth been captain? He knows a lot more than me at this ground.
This is year 2, I think, for him.
Okay, very good. Seems to enjoy it. He seems to enjoy it. He seems very bubbly.
He likes the thinking of the game as well.
Yeah, he's a good communicator. He's very friendly, which is important, especially when you're playing at home. You've got to welcome your hosts. I do find, unfortunately, some clubs are not as welcoming as others.
Some teams even within a club. But we do tend to tar an entire club with one sides.
True. We've all had that player in a club that
haven't we
is
just?
a pain in the backside. We've had plenty of them over the years at the Hills. I've played with a lot of them.
I probably was a lot of them.
None now, not that I'm aware of anyway, at the club, I have to say. Except me, I'm a bit of a pain, but anyway. Full toss again.
This one carved away.
Quick fielder out there, that's their best fielder, I'd say. Certainly good arm as well. Certainly, I'm a big fan of that, getting your best fielder in the busy places. And I think from this way here, this bowler's bowling, that's where you need your best fielder. Or maybe just the only one that can throw it that far.
That's
which is, again, something we have at the Hills. Pick the young lads on the big boundaries. They got cannon arms.
Oh, don't they just?
Or players from Afghanistan. We've got a number of players from Afghanistan. My God. They must have played baseball or something, because they can absolutely rocket the ball. It's little, fairly thin lads.
Yep.
Don't seem overly strong. And my goodness,
all in the technique.
It's incredible.
But then again, Afghanistan Cricket Board have more development centres than any other nation, including India.
Doesn't surprise me the way they have developed over the last 20 years. Some fabulous cricketers.
The only problem I have with... fabulous cricketers. They come from a cricket-mad region, there's no doubt about that, but it's the treatment of the women.
They don't have a women's team, do they? And they've made a commitment that they don't want a women's team for whatever reason.
And the ICC regulations or rules or laws, whatever, state that to be a test-playing nation, you have to have...
Okay. That's the reason why they don't. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, very good.
And it's a religious belief for the rulers of that country, and
in a bizarre kind of way,
they're not right, and will be the ones burning in hell.
In a bizarre kind of way, it's probably aided their one-day teams, as they've had so many good T20 cricketers over the years playing in the IPL and various. Probably wouldn't have done that or found it as easy if they're also playing Test cricket, because it is a busy, area of the game. Test cricket nowadays, it's not like it was
10 years ago, even
back in my day when I was watching it in the 90s.
You just have to wait for a series.
Yes.
Now they come along like buses, 3 at a time. Australia are going off to play in Darwin because it extends the season by about a month.
Very good. Again, love the intent. Is this the captain back on, I think, is it?
It is. Prasanth coming round the wicket to the left-hander.
Okay.
First one down the leg side. Batsman was disappointed it didn't sweep it. The bowler was disappointed he didn't top edge it.
Yeah.
Both were equally lightly there.
Right shot for the field, because he's got more of a deep backward square than a 45. No. He's too close. Yeah.
Well done by the keeper to get down to that and show that, no, there was no run there.
Yeah, keeper hasn't had much to do, in fairness. He missed a nick in the first over, I think it was. And that looked a fairly simple one. But besides that, he hasn't had a huge amount to do. Which tells me that really the bowlers have bowled a fairly straight line.
They've been quite tight, actually, today.
They've bowled fairly tight. That's certainly the game plan, that's for sure. Shot.
Well,
straight to the field, though. Good
Sam-
hard shot.
Sam's just dropping a bit short there.
Yeah, got away with that one. He'll think, I'll take a single off that ball any day. Now Brandon. He's looking here for the top of offline, as most off spinners are. Use your feet now, Brandon. Okay, again he's brought cover in, he's brought Brendan in, he's brought long off in. So he's fairly confident in his bowling, given that's the two short boundaries. That's good to see. Don't think he's gone for many boundaries, the skipper. Ooh, that's a bit of a old-fashioned slog, that one. Got to wait for it.
Well, that's what he's trying to do, isn't it? He's just trying to encourage the batsman to have a go at him. I don't think he minds if he concedes a boundary or two. Being the captain, he knows when he's going to take himself off.
And 6 wickets down, you can afford to do that, that's for sure.
Yeah, you can start buying your wickets at Waitrose rather than Asda. Don't mind paying a few extra pennies for them. Simon Heaney asking Amanda Dumnott, were you at Robbie Williams last night?
Robbie who? As one of my colleagues in work said, we did a competition to win tickets, and my wife got tickets for Robbie Williams. So we had a competition, and the girl that won, unfortunately, for us, very good shot, Alan, good shot. Excellent running. That's brilliant.
That's paying attention,
That's really
that is.
good. Yeah, watched it all the way. But yes, so the person that won the tickets was 19 years of age, to which the reply was Robbie who? Didn't have a clue who Robbie Williams was. So needless to say, we did a little deal behind the back and said, right, we'll give you a little voucher and give them to somebody who actually knows who Robbie Williams is. Wasn't born this century, effectively. And they got to enjoy Robbie last night. I heard he put on a good show. That's 4 down the hill. You can give up on that one.
The thing that surprises me about Robbie Williams is he's advertising cat food.
Is he?
Yeah. Yeah. Nice boundary.
Yeah. So I seen a clip of the video last night. My wife was busy showing me this morning on Instagram. Him coming down backwards on stage. Not backwards, sorry. Inverted, head first. I thought fair play. And then went and did a set. I myself were away to Wembley on Wednesday, myself and the wife, to watch Coldplay.
Oh, okay.
So did a good
Taking
few
your
gigs.
wife?
Yeah, good few gigs in Dublin. Couldn't get tickets, so we got the next best thing.
You won't mind Kiss Cam then?
No, this is it, yeah. Apparently, Chris Martin is giving everyone a warning that now that Kiss Cam is coming, and you might want to put aside your loved one if you don't want to get caught out. So this has obviously become the meme of the summer.
Oh, hasn't it just? I mean, the thing is, if they hadn't reacted the way they did...
Completely.
Now, he may still have ended up divorced because somebody who knows him would have said, oh, hang on, that's not your wife.
Yeah, absolutely.
So maybe he would have lost his marriage anyway. But
the way it happened, absolutely.
Oh.
The reaction to it on both, was just...
Also...
Oh, that's a nice ball. Oh, that is a nice ball.
Also, you know... People in glass houses. So there are an awful lot of people who say, oh, that could have been me.
Absolutely. It's unfortunately, as the saying goes, only in America. I'm not sure these things quite happen in other places. But yes, certainly very unfortunate at times now, I have to say, some of the memes shared by it.
Yes.
have been very funny, if I'm being honest. Like two arch enemies holding each other. I've seen one with Jamie Carragher and Gary Neville, and a couple of different sporting ones, which is unfortunate if you're that family, but that's just unfortunately the way of the world. People will seize on the first moment to bring people down.
That's a good ball.
Two good balls to finish off that over there. That might get him his another over possibly, because he's getting to that stage now where I think he might have bowled 4. And Skipper's probably thinking, does he need a rest? He's a big unit by the looks of it. He's quite tall, so he probably needs a bit of a rest. Not easy to bowl 5 straight or 4 straight, whatever he's bowling.
Now will it stop? I remember back in my day, 25 overs was pretty standard. I played a cup semi-final, 100 over game, and only 4 bowlers were used in the entire game. It was good when they brought in the limitations. The only way you could get more bowlers was by saying, well, you have to have five bowlers.
Yeah, back in the day in the 90s, bowling wasn't as, until the Warnes came around and people like that, it wasn't as glamorous as the baton.
No.
It certainly since then has become arguably more glamorous in a way. Much like wicket-keeping. Nobody wanted to be a wicket-keeper back in my day. Now everyone wants to be a wicket-keeper.
Adam Gilchrist was the transformation for wicket-keepers. Oh, hit back to the skipper, and he's taken the catch.
Straight to him.
And that's a nice wicket for the skipper. And that's been the first wicket to fall in 9 overs. 7 down then. Score 127. Another good partnership.
It's a little early on the ball there, unfortunately. Probably needed to wait for it to come back onto the bat a little more. But unlucky Brandon, well played. Who's coming in? It looks like our enigmatic skipper,
Here
Andy
is the
McGill.
Pembroke skipper taking that caught and bowled, got down well to it.
2 left-handers now at the crease. Yeah, good catch, good catch. So Andy will come in. Always entertaining when Mr. McGill comes into the crease, I'll tell you. You'll get some almost Manish Labuschagne style leaves, very dramatic leaves at times. And Andy will be the first to tell you this: if he hits 1 for 4, you won't hear the end of it. Still talking about his sweep shot at Lucan he played in a game that was already lost. But great lad, great personality to have around the club. Never stops talking, our Andy. I'm not sure why he didn't volunteer to come on commentary, funnily enough.
He probably will for the second innings.
Yeah. Beats fielding.
We'll put ref link on him.
So let's see what he does, yeah?
No, won't let me go out there with ref link on. Oh, there's my daughter and granddaughter.
Very good. Okay, so we have Prasanth like this now, bowling his off spin. 2 left-handers, ball turning away. Not having to change his field.
I'm going to leave you to it for a minute.
No
I'm going to see my grandchild.
Go and see the family. Okay. That's it, Andy. Get forward, get that bat down. He's been working on a sweep shot, everyone, Andy. So let's see if he pulls it out. Is he going to pull out the brush? Can't pull anything out of this. This is nice straight bowling. Right, bowler. This is where the bowler gets a little bored. Three straight balls, same shot. He's going to pull his length back a bit, I would suggest. No, he's gone for the full one again. Okay, he didn't like. He fancied that one. The bowler. Experience Andy coming in with young Alan. Young Alan batting well here. We got 127 off 27, 7 down. Alan will have excellent an injury of 21. Oh no, that was the last batsman, unfortunately. No, he is on 21. I'm misreading it here, so that's good. It's an excellent performance here by Alan. He used to lead the way here, even as a youngster. Is this a new bowler coming on? Different bowler, that's for sure. Looks like another spinner by his run-up. Although the wicketkeeper's standing back. He's just taken off his elbow guard of some sort. Getting his field right. Sit. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. No. Okay, that's a good length and line first ball. He certainly bowled before anyway. He actually looks confident. No practice warm-up, no nothing. Just rocks up and bowls. That's a nick. That is a nick. I heard that from here, unfortunately. Oh, Alan will be raging with that. One down the leg. Big wicket there. Big wicket for Pembroke. Alan was batting really well. It's 3 o'clock. We're lucky. On the replay here, let's watch it. Yes. Yeah, he'll be very annoyed with himself at that. But the right shot. Well, possibly could have swept it, but he's probably a bit too quick for a sweep shot. But unlucky Alan. Good effort. Really good innings from you. And we have Kit coming in. Kit Kerber. Kit can certainly hit a ball and loves to run between the wickets. Runs very hard. Like many tail enders, though, you never quite know what you're going to get, although the same could be said for our top order batsman this year. Highest is averaging 20-something, which is never great. Kit's actually probably got the same average, and he's batting 7, 8, 9, 10 most weeks. Hill's second, 16 for 1 in reply to Balbriggan 163. Okay, what have we got? Jimmy's out, Jimmy Cusack's out, Hassan and Ashad is in. Okay, got to keep in contact with all the teams in the club. Covers in, so he's going to bowl very straight. Yeah, okay. Slower one that time. Good variation. Practicing his football skills there. Thank God his cricket's better than his football. But look at that pass, shot, whatever he was doing. This bowler started off good, a good first over. If it is indeed his first over. Oh, goodness gracious me. Well weighted on. Probably a no ball. And a 6, I'm guessing. Or maybe it wasn't a no ball. Absolutely. Did he call a no ball?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm a bit old fashioned. Yeah, hold the arm out until somebody.
Oh, he did.
He did. Fair play. Fair play. Yeah. Good shot. Good. Yeah. That's. Yeah. Nice way to get off the mark. And I was kiss of death for the bowler, praising his over so far. Typical bowler. He tried to vary at those last 2 balls. Gets back to basics there. And gets a dot ball. Also good over, other than that 1 ball. 134 for 8, sorry, off 28. So again, the hills here, we just got to batter overs. That's going to be the challenge. Can we bat those other 12 overs? 11 overs. Skipper's still on. Skipper to skipper. Bit of banter going out in the middle here, no doubt. There's the sweep shot that he likes to play. Got to get that foot down a bit lower than that, Andy, I would suggest. But again, if you're not going to get out LBW and the ball's outside leg stump, why not try it? You're not going to get bowled. Didn't move the feet enough for that shot. I think to play that shot, you've either got to get forward and sweep or go back on the back foot. But again, good intent. He's got nobody deep there, so he beats the field. It's an easy 4. I think Prasant will maybe straighten that bowl and bowl it a bit more yet, outside of off, which is exactly what he did. And he's enjoying it. You can see a smile on his face here, this bowler. Just wonder, could the batsman there just go down a bit to it and turn it into a full toss? With, you know, extra cover, easy 4, nobody back. Again, same shot. Again, maybe he's getting a little bit far forward, but that's okay, Andy. Come on, Andy, looking to get forward now, that's it. Use your feet. Oh, Andy. That's 2, that's 2. Come on, come on. Oh my goodness, that's so poor. That running isn't good enough, come on. We need to be better than that. Especially get Kit on the strike, because he's a very good hitter of the ball as well. It's a funny stage of the match. You see this all the time with a low score and not many wickets left. The game almost goes into a bit of a lull. Pembroke eyeing up early teas, although I say early, it is 3:10, so we should be having tea soon. Good ball. I see the shared on our WhatsApp group at the Hills. The live stream is on at the Hills Cricket Club. So if you're all listening, lads, very welcome to the stream. Craig's having a break there and a chat with his family. So you put up with me, unfortunately for you. Sick of hearing him at my own club. You've got to look at it for another club now. No run there, Andy. That field is too sprightly. Again, just got to move the feet a bit more to that one, I think. If you're going to play that shot, maybe rock back or get forward. Again, at least he's trying to play a shot. He's changing his angle now, coming around the wicket. See something there. I agree with this. Gone. Oof, okay, very wide actually. Thought Andy was going to pull that one into the big boundary.
Good over, sit off, lads. Keep it going, mate.
Sidorf, yeah, that's his name. I remember playing against him in the first game. Always got a smile on his face if memory serves. Yeah, no run there, Andy. Good early call. Andy showing a solid defence here. Don't have the live score updated, but I see he's probably one off about 12. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Again, early call says nope. You take strike for the next over. That's a maiden over. So 1 run off the last 2 overs. A lot of pressure being put on the hills yet. Oh, the overs have caught up, so we've got, I think, 8 overs to go now. Okay. So 48 more balls possible. What's a good score here? I said, when we were at 100, I said I'd take 180. I'd still take 180. We need an extra 45 runs for that. Santh keeping himself bowling. I think he'll bowl himself out now. What's the field? Okay, so again, he's going to bowl very, very straight. He's got no deep cover. He's tempting the batsman to go over the top. That's a confident bowler, that is, when he's only got, what, a deep backward a backward point and a cover. With a tight extra. That's got to be a wide, surely. Yeah. Don't know why we are playing that kind of shot to that ball at this stage. Take the extra, take the run and live to fight another day. Oh my goodness. Well, jeepers. Catching practice today, guys. I tell you what, Kit, buy a lottery ticket tonight, mate, because it might be your lucky day. Yeah, paying attention for once. So, lads, that's good. Well done, lads. That's good. Don't know how the heck you managed to get 2 off that. But need a bit of luck. Would have got together here and just recompose yourself after that shot. Kit's a good player and he should know better than to play that shot. No, it's straight to him. And he's got no chance, and he doesn't look like he's backing up either, so that's okay. Got to maybe look for the run here, Andy. Maybe come down a little and back up as much as you can, safely so. Especially with the field in. It's not going to be easy to get the singles. Okay, interesting shot. Stuck the bat in the ground and just angled it last second. I think the bowler will, I think I'll love that. Okay. Okay, I hope that ball's going down the leg because that's a risky shot if it's played as a straight ball. Come on, Kit, nice and solid now. Play straight. Oh, it's just tempting him now. That was a bit of a chuck. We won't mind saying Prasanth just tossed that one up in trying to just toss it up and give it a bit more air. He ended up chucking it, but he's that's not what he normally bowls, just a one-off. We'll let him away with that one.
Not as much comedy as I'd like it to be, but comedy enough.
Yeah. Watching the replay on that drop there. It's mine, it's mine, it's mine, it's mine. 3 of them coming in. Absolutely no one yet. I didn't hear a single call between 3 of them. Lucky their teeth ain't being picked out of the ground, in fairness. Hybrid pitch over there as well. Groundsman have to be called to pick out teeth. And who we have here is this bowler number 2 with the strange run-up. Yes, the strange run-up. Watch this run-up. Runs off in about 4 different directions, in fairness to him when he bowls. But he's bowled okay, bowled decent enough today. As a batsman, I like a conventional run-up. Just distracts me, all this funny moving around your legs and stopping and starting and whatever. But if that's what works for you, let the skipper says carry on doing it, not doing anything wrong. As a I'm a typical batsman, I want everything my own way. Never out, of course, even when I'm plumb. So I didn't have that argument today. I was bowled middle stump. Oh God, short. It's interesting the way you played that. That should be out. My goodness, I'm not sure that was maybe I haven't got the right angle here, but luckily we've got Kit running, who's supercharged between the wickets. So Kit. Now Kit can hit a big ball, so out goes the sweeper deep. What have we got? We've got no deep cover, so again we know what he's trying to do. He's bowling very straight. I don't see a third man. Oh yes I do, he's behind Andy. Sorry Andy, no offence, he's behind your frame. Third man appears to be up. Oh goodness gracious. I think Kit, you played about 4 shots. You played about 4 shots before that you actually played the shot you did, and you could have run I think 2 now, and I'm about 1. That's Andy's call. That should be a call from Andy. This is the part where I normally scream.
I think he did call.
Okay, he said no. That sounds like Andy. He does live a no call. But I'd usually shout onto the pitch at this point and tell Andy to bloody run. But, oh, okay, football skills are there. He's regretting that now. I think he took it on the ankle. Oh, it's the skipper, the lively skipper at short extra cover. Never a dull moment, I'd say, with the skipper Prasanth. Oh, that's short. Oh my goodness. 1, you got to put away that for 4. 2, maybe not pick out the best fielder, or certainly who appears to be the best fielder. So yeah, less said about that, the better. Short, wide, slow. Definitely this bowler's come back on. He's just a little bit tired compared to he was in his first spell, which is understandable. And yeah, here it comes, watching it back on replay now. Kit's eyes light up. Look at that, bowler's thinking, oh no, I'm going to get smashed for 4. Unfortunately, no foot movement at all. Comfortable catch. Made it look easy though. Came to him sharp enough, so a good catch. And there's me giving out about why not have a bit of protection for the bowler at deep cover. Probably why I don't captain anymore. Well, that and the fact that everyone gives out about being captain. So, very good from the skipper there. And as I say that, he for some reason, must know something I don't, decides to put mid-long on all the way back off the batsman number 11 facing the first ball. Okay, interesting. Cash getting forward there. Not sure he was actually watching the ball, if I'm being honest. But again, Cash, it's never a dull moment with these two lads' bats. My goodness, they talk a fabulous game. Let's make sure they can back it up now with their shots. That's okay. Yeah, solid a Cash. Gets him through the over. And Pembroke only need 1 more wicket. So not where we saw ourselves. 139 for 9 of 34 overs. Skipper still on. Yes, he is indeed. If you're just joining the live stream and you're thinking, who the hell is this lad giving commentary? I play for the Hills, from Wales sort of originally, so hope you can keep up with my Celtic accent. And Craig, I'm sure, will be back at some point. He's taking a well-earned rest. Fair play for putting on this every week. What's going on here? Oh, there you are. There, the skipper has overruled himself and has brought on bowler number 1. Now, this bowler is very good, as I can attest to myself. He's a very good bowler, bowled excellent line and length, really consistent, and quite frankly, he will love facing tail-enders. Please don't bowl a short one, because I don't fancy taking one of these lads to the hospital. Pitch it up, please. Pitch it up. Coming around the wicket. Lovely smooth action. Love to know what Andy McGill is thinking right now. Bringing on one of the opening bowlers. Thank you, would you not bring me a bowler that bowls a few pies? Sorry, Andy. They've had enough now. It's all biz. They want this match over and done with, mate. Brought on both of the opening bowlers now to try and finish this match off. Again, just, you know, just lovely, 2 lovely balls there. Starting off. Very good bowler. Don't know this player's name. He's plays for the 4ths and he started 4.2, so he's playing down on the 5th today and is delivering a performance that you want from your player playing down, in fairness. He opened the bowling with excellent control. Okay, unconventional shot, but you know what? Sometimes that wins out rather than conventional cricket. Well done, Andy. I think for this bowler, it's about 2 things. It's about just getting off strike, rotating strike, and to be honest, if I'm being really honest, it's trying to survive. See him off. I don't know how many overs he's got left, but definitely the pick of the bowlers. I don't care what the bowling figures say. He's definitely the pick of the bowlers today. Bit too quick for you there, wasn't he, Akash? If you're going to play that shot, my friend, you need to probably keep your legs a little bit more still. Too much movement. Change of field here. Probably Prasant just having a little snooze there, I'd say, on the previous ball. Wasn't in the right place. We've all been there, don't worry, Prasant. Bowler number 2, giving bowler number 1 a bit of advice. Hope he's not saying bowl short and wide like he did in the last over, although he did get a wicket off it, so maybe he is telling him that. Good ball, again, just consistent, line and length. Bit too full that one, but look, you can get away with it at this stage of the match.
Go, Pembroke! Come on, Adi, no change in that. Come on, boy.
Sun comes out on a fabulous day here in Sydney Parade, much better than yesterday. Christ, thank God I wasn't playing yesterday. Oh, okay, he's a mile away from that ball there. Oh, nearly a direct hit there. Direct hit, he would have been out. But yeah, thank God, picked the right day to play cricket this weekend. Our 3rds out in Malahide. We're going to lose the match, if I'm being brutally honest. And they've had a great season, but weather saved the day. Downpour of rain put end to that match. As did I'm sure many other grounds. This ground has dried out fabulously, I have to say. A couple of the hybrid wickets are still a little damp, as you'd sort of expect, but otherwise a great day for cricket here. Not a great day for the Hills so far. 141 off 35 now, only 1 wicket remaining. At this stage, it's just over by over. How many can we get? Whatever we get, it's going to have to be enough. Going to have to bowl well and field well, that's for sure. Okay, that's a run. Jesus, Andy, come on. You're on your heels there, my friend. You nearly run 2 there. Some sort of disagreement here between the bowler and the umpire. I think the bowler's running in front of the umpire. Can't give an LBW. Again, running of the wickets here probably just needs to be a little bit sharper. Every run counts at this stage. Something's going overhead, a chopper. It's not us for the exit out of Pembroke yet, thank God. Changes the angle coming around the wicket. Just going to try and bowl very straight here now. A unique run up. Okay, that's good, Andy. That's good and solid. And okay, you're looking for a run there. Good call, not for a run. Good call, not for a run. From what I could see there, straight to the fielder. Straight to him. If the fielder's moving slightly to his right or slightly to his right or left, I can understand. But for me, I don't think that was a run. Last thing you need in the last wicket stand is a run out. Yeah, and they learned from that. They were attacking that ball quickly, thinking, right, they want to get off strike here, so getting the ball in early. God, that was very uppish. Probably played the ball just a little bit too far away from his body, that shot. Forced the ball up, and the fielder looked to be right there. Bowler's not happy with the effort from the fielder. He's a big guy. Probably not the most agile guy to be in that position in the field, if I'm being brutally honest. But from a Hills point of view, got away with one there. Yes, you've got a run to there every single time. Just need to be looking quicker here. Just not sharp enough. Not sharp enough in the run in here. Just needs to be a little bit quicker. In fairness to Andy, he's probably been up since 4 or 5 o'clock, or was up until probably 4 or 5 o'clock this morning, taxiing people around as he does. And a Cash, well, jeepers, Cash won't mind telling me he's half asleep most of the time. So, bless him. So. Always interesting when you see the running between the wickets from the tail enders. I love watching it. Now, Andy, what are we going to do here? Where's your run scoring shot? Oh, apparently off the edge of the bat, but that's a dot ball to finish up. And gives the early call, Andy. Well done. That's good, Andy. Good, solid cricket from the Hills remaining partnership here. Having a good talk here. A lot of back slapping. Wonder if they're setting a score in their head. 144 at the moment. I think we go up to 36 overs, I believe, in a second. Maybe it is 35 overs. Yeah, what do we think is a good score at this stage? At this point, I think survival off this bowler is I'd take a maiden if it meant we didn't lose a wicket. Okay, for one of the first bad balls he's bowled in quite a long time.
Nice one. Come on, boys.
Certainly you don't have the field for that. But I think he's quick enough to get away with it at this level. What division are you forcing now? This is 15, so 10. Okay, yeah. So that's the big difference in cricket I've seen, that this division 15, probably 5 years ago, certainly 10 years ago, you wouldn't have come up against a bowler this good. You just didn't see it. Now it's commonplace. You see it at the Hills, you see it in every team. Players in Division 15 now can play well up the levels as well. Super bowling. We played DLR sort of recently, and my goodness, you got about 3 or 4 bowlers that should be sort of pushing up to the higher teams. Certainly would be at the Hills. Just one of those situations where clubs, especially clubs who don't have many teams, it's, you know, there's a competition for places, that's for sure. And unsurprisingly from that, I think DLR have won every single game, running away with the league. But Pembroke, big points up for grabs. We don't know how this league's going to go. Could be top 2, get promoted. Could be top 1. So second slot for grabs. So a big game for Pembroke. Big game for us at the Hill certainly as well. Been a disappointing year. It's been a fight between us and our local rivals and neighbours, North County, for whoever is going to get relegated. I would have thought in a 7 division league only one will get relegated. But again, we'll have to see what that looks like.
Never underestimate the power of the OCC.
Never underestimate, the power of the OCC, I'm being told, and quite right. Hard job. Can't please everyone, quite frankly. So many teams nowadays. Oh, goodness, okay, that's 44 runs. If he doesn't get his foot down, he got his foot down, well done. Messy, very messy indeed. But look, by any means necessary to stop the ball. Bowler's thankful for that. Okay, so the wicketkeeper is probably not a regular wicketkeeper then, given that he's wearing his helmet and back, which, if anything, if you ask me, makes it harder. But the slip's gone in. I reckon a little edge through slip, between slip and wicketkeeper here would do well. That's 3 down the leg, I believe. Maybe that's the 3rd one. Or was that maybe just that wide? It was a wide.
What division are your forwards in?
So this is our fourths. So this is and then our thirds are Division 9. So big gap between Division 9 and Division 15. Good, Andy. Good, solid stuff. And the challenge has been with our forces, as starring just gets more and more difficult. You lose players to various different sports, injury, unavailability, busy lives, whatever it might be. Then, unfortunately, it's all the lower teams that really suffer. So we've got 3 players, star 3.2, who would all be regular 4th team players. But unfortunately, we can only play one of them. So look, it is what it is. That's the starring system, as Craig said earlier on. It's an imperfect system, but it's as good. It's the best one we can come up with at the moment. It's a thankless task, absolute thankless task from the OCC trying to manage it with the amount of teams. You only look at some clubs who've got 10 teams. I don't know how they keep up, quite frankly. So what's going on here? Again, very, very, we're well behind the Rovers here. Caught up a little bit, in fairness, but we should have been finished by now. Should already be having tea. Only not the need to change field constantly. Not to the last wicket and batsman number 10 and 11 in. Oh my goodness, that's a big hack, but we'll take it. Brendan takes that one-handed. He knows the cameras are on him, I'll tell you. Typical Aussie, eh? No, good fielding there from Brendan. Change of action now comes around the wicket. Don't think the left-handers like the bowlers coming around the wicket as often as they do over. Not that I'm a left-hander. Not sure what happened there. I think the umpire nearly clotheslined the bowler and stuck his hand out because somebody was moving. Okay, that must have been close. Maybe get that right foot out a little bit closer to the ball, I'd say, Andy. That's okay. He's doing really well, yeah. Vital role these are. These are essential runs. Nearly hitting 150 now.
Live score is about to catch up.
Live score's about to catch up, I'm told. Is that a bounce ball? Oh, goodness Christ. That was a late run out. Jesus, Andy. That was a late run. What are we watching here? Let's have a look. Now, was this a bounce ball?
No.
Ooh, no, I don't think it was. I think it would have been out.
Where were they?
And nobody, they just watched that one, let it bounce 3 times, and then Andy, don't know if he miles out or didn't have his bat down, that's for sure. Very casual. Must have either known he was miles in or known he was miles out, so gave up either way. Okay, change of field here. Not quite sure this is necessary, but Brandon's a good fielder there, Brendan, in fairness. He's covered it pretty well. The only ones he hasn't stopped are the ones that gone over his head. Okay, I think you need to get forward to that shot. Don't play back to it, Akash. Good grass wicket today, I have to say. Pembroke are prepared. Nothing unusual has happened. Ball's not particularly keeping particularly low or certainly giving a lot of bounce. It's just fairly consistent, to be honest. And that's all you want as a batsman, consistency. Yeah, I like that shot.
No, because we're oversubscribed.
Andy needs to learn to get his bat down. There's that, and that is out. That's a direct hit. Let's watch that. I wonder if that's watched that on replay. Did he get his bat down, or was he just miles out? What was going on? What was going on?
Oh, yeah.
What was happening? Again, hesitant running. We got somebody right in front of the camera.
Johnny Bell.
Okay. Don't know what happened there, but look. To be on the last wicket on a run out, nothing more frustrating. Yeah, look, hard to be too harsh on the lads there. I think there was a run there, but yeah, and he needs to pull out the dive there. But look, I don't blame him. I wouldn't be diving at my age, Jesus Christ. Wouldn't be getting up till next week. But look, that brings a close to the innings of the Hills. Would have liked it to be a bit more entertaining. Yeah, and we got a final score, 148. So let's see what delicious tea Pembroke have planned for us. Usually worth a nice cake and scone here or something. And let's see if the Hills can defend that score. Not as many as we wanted, at least 50 short, but look, it's going to have to do. Thank you.
Pleasure. Thanks very much. All right. See you later. Grind your tea. All right. No problem. Best of luck. Thank you.
Down behind the caviar. That's it. That's a wicket. The batsman is on his way. First wicket. Short ball pulled out to the leg side. Chance of a run out, and he's out. He's got to be out there. That is a fabulous. Just moving the lads from one net to the other.
That's a good ball.
He's got him.
I was going to say that's a good ball. Straight on.
He's underneath it.
Right.
And the catch is taken. Oh, that nearly popped out, didn't it?
Indeed. Oh, that's a good length. Oh my goodness, he gave him out quick.
The hand shot. Wrist was the transformation for wicket keepers. Oh, hit back to the skipper, and he's taken the catch.
Straight to him.
And that
one balls. That's a nick. That is a nick. I heard that from here, unfortunately. Oh, if it is indeed his first over. Oh, goodness gracious me. Well weighted on. Probably a no ball. And a six. I live to fight another day. Oh, my goodness. Well, jeebus. Catching practice today, guys. Oh, God, short. It's interesting the way you played that. That should be out. My goodness. I'm not sure that was a... Oh, that's short. Oh, my goodness. One. Finish this match off. Again, just, you know, just lovely, two lovely balls yesterday. Oh, okay, he's a mile away from that ball there. Oh, nearly a direct hit there. Direct hit, he would not 10 and 11 in. Oh my goodness, that's a big hack, but we'll take it. Brendan takes that one-handed. He knows the cameras are on him, I'll tell you. Lifescorn's about to catch up, I'm told. Is that a bounce ball? Oh, goodness Christ, that was a late run out. The batsman, consistency. Yeah, I like that shot.
No, because we're over to strike.
And he needs to learn to get his bat down.
Down behind the caviar. That's it. That's a wicket. The batsman is on his way. First wicket. Short ball pulled out to the leg side. Chance of a run out, and he's out. He's got to be out there. That is a fabulous.
What do you? Yeah.
Just moving the lads from one net to the other.
That's a good ball.
He's got him.
I was going to say that's a good ball. Straight on.
He's underneath it.
Right.
And the catch is taken. Oh, that nearly popped out, didn't it?
Indeed.
Oh,
that's a good length. Oh my goodness, he gave him out quick.
Not as good as it should
The hand shot.
I'm probably on the Dougals as much as anything. Whatever.
Wrist was the transformation for wicket keepers. Oh, hit back to the skipper, and he's taken the catch.
Straight to him.
And that
one balls. That's a nick. That is a nick. I heard that from here, unfortunately. Oh, if it is indeed his first over. Oh, goodness gracious me. Well weighted on. Probably a no ball. And a six. I live to fight another day. Oh, my goodness. Well, jeebus. Catching practice today, guys. Oh, God, short. It's interesting the way you played that. That should be out. My goodness. I'm not sure that was a...
Yes. Ooh. County goal, yeah? Let's polish county goal, guys.
Working really here, lads. Really hard here, lads. Keep supporting them.
Speaking of Mark Law,
Jog it through, please. Take the 61. Yeah, safe. Jog it through, please.
Jake.
Much wider. Kind of where the people are sitting down now. Make sure you can see it.
yeah.
Yeah, can you see it?
Yeah.
Not ready. That's from the
Come on, kid, let's go, boy.
Bounce. Come on. Oh, catch one. Ooh.
Come on.
Come on. Hit the ball, kid. Hit the ball.
Right to the line.
Come on, kid. Ready? Now!
Good kid, go, boy.
Oh, no!
Good kid.
Will you call me up red? Oh boy, good kick. Lads, we are polishing county gold. Everybody, yeah? Waiting! Go! Keep it in the hand, lads, as much as possible.
Keep walking in and out here, lads. Keep supporting your bowler. Jog it through, please. Jog it through, every one of you. Come on, need to be sharp here. Alan, that's Super Bowl, mate. Matthew! Matthew! Where are you? Yeah, we know.
Is that not obvious, huh?
Too busy chatting.
That's a youth cricket there.
The Senior Citizens Club having a chat.
Right. Yeah! I told you I was awake.
That's why you moved you. Why trust you. I trust your hand. And what you think with your hand?
Well, look, now I see the top that's sitting beside me. Now I see the top sitting beside me that I was looking for. I was like, where did I get that?
Stay where you were. Stay there. Tristan will do it. Yeah, third man.
Brando, you push around, please. You have no fine legs. You want to push around a bit. Hey, are we sure we want Tristan that far in and short extra cover with no deep cover? You want to drop it back a bit, surely?
No, keep where he is for a minute.
All right.
It's okay for the minute.
I better go a bit wider then.
Yes, please. I'm all right with that. Right on round to you if I
Go on, Gilly. Go, boy. Good. That's good. Right on there.
Can Brando go back? And then, yeah, Brando, go back where you were. Your boundary. Let's go, boy.
I know you're not used to it because you're not used to being here today. I don't know, I just popped, okay? No, I know.
Come on, kid, let's go, boy.
Go!
Go running, boys. Yeah, he's the closest one.
Who's the closest one? Let's go. Left the outside, boys.
Brando, you go away. The other side, yeah.
Wait, well. Get back. Right there. Yeah, right there, Andy. You're too wide. You're not a full slip.
Good work, boy. Good work, kid.
Good land. Good, mate.
Good over, Hill. Come on, lads.
Good over, kick.
Come on, boy. Come on.
Now we can make me nice here, Al.
Yeah, take a brand.
Unbelievable.
Really good, Alan. Keep going here, Hills. He's working so hard. Keep backing him. Keep it up, Suzanne. Keep it up. Get it in. Thank you. Jog it through, please. Rondo. You're fine. Okay, talk to one another, please, you two. Just call that, Suzanne, yeah? Thank you.
Well, welcome back to the commentary box, Craig Senior. Having spent the last while playing with my granddaughter, young Gabby, born on the 5th of May. And since I've been gone, well, this game has very much gone Pembroke's way. First of all, they bowled the Hills out for 148, which would be considered perhaps even 100 runs below par. In reply now, Pembroke 24 for 1. That one is the bucket hat wearing Brendan Ferris, who hit a couple of nice boundaries. And then you saw just lifting one gently to mid-on. Raddy and Sampat, the batsman now for Pembroke, not chasing a massive total. And they're, what, a sixth of the way there already.
You can run around just on the grass. Just on the grass.
Pembroke crash in full run at the moment. Full toss, nicely played around the corner. They turned the run down, and probably quite sensibly. Pembroke's seconds ended up on 298 for 8. And in In reply, Clontarf 52 for 2. Dara Cosgrave bowling Andrew Delaney. And Sam Murphy taking a catch from the bowling of Luke Murray. Since then, Ethan Marshall and Yash Bala Subramaranan have put together a bit of a stand for Clontarf. Just the 4 bowlers used by Pembroke thus far. Elsewhere, Terranure firsts in the first team league. They are 41 for 1, chasing 197 put up by North Kildare. Marianne seconds, 247 for 7 in 50 overs. And Marianne seconds, 43 for 3. The Hills seconds are 76 for 4, chasing 164 to win against Balbriggan. Up in Malahide seconds, 287 for 9. And in reply, Railway just 15 without loss. Big swing by the batsman there. Inducing a massive swing from the batsman, Corell Jr. We saw him batting earlier on.
I'm not going to drag the cable over to Amanda, so that's the save replay button.
Okay.
Save her for Babbitt. She'll get tempted to jump and try and run for it.
Well, she will now you've pointed out she missed one.
Oh, I know.
Niall heading off to climbs elsewhere. Corell going a bit shorter on this occasion. He goes straight to square leg. Creates a bit of excitement amongst the fielders, but for no rhyme or reason. The non-striker making it safely back to his own. I wasn't hearing anything over there anyway. Nicely driven down the ground, through extra cover, 4 runs. Super shot. What an absolute super shot from Zampat. He'll be delighted with that. Seven overs gone now, 31 for 1 on the board. Irish women were playing Germany earlier today. I can tell you that in a total of 223 for 1 in 20 overs, Amy Hunter scored 114, Christine Coulter-Riley scored 21, and Leah Paul scored 62.
Gabby didn't bat.
Gabby didn't bat, Orla didn't bat. And having scored 223 for 1, Germany were restricted to 44 for 8 in their 20 overs. A comprehensive win, and one which almost certainly guarantees Ireland a place in the global qualifiers. So more for them to travel.
Top of the table at this point.
Yes, they are top of the table, 5 wins in 5. Their last remaining game will be against the Dutch, who I suspect will be 4 from 5. So it will be like a final.
Who's the last game against?
The Dutch. But as I say, I would assume at this stage that enough has been done by Ireland to qualify for the global qualifiers. In rugby yesterday, of course, we had the Rugby Championship. South Africa smarting from their loss at Ellis Park last week against Australia, took their revenge with a good win, although not a comprehensive win, against an Australian side that seems to be getting better and better with every game it plays.
Well done, Andy.
Certainly unrecognisable from the 15 that played the first half of the first test against the Lions, that's for sure. And then in the evening game, Argentina beat the All Blacks. For the first time ever in Australia, in Argentina. And do you know that Argentina have now won 4 of their last 6 games against the All Blacks? Incredible statistic. And the Rugby Championship now, every nation has played 2 games and every nation has won 1 and lost 1. Niall's waving.
That's absolutely right. You can't see him.
He's well aware of the blind spots on this ground, let's be honest. Hi Zoe. There's my grandchild.
That sounds cracked.
It's probably the fact that they're using bowling ball machine balls. So, in the 9th over, it's 33 for 1. These two just steady as much as anything else. Keep the good balls out, hit the bad balls. That's one that's worked well previously. Mishnah goes down the leg side. This one gets past the keeper even. It will be pulled up ahead of the boundary, but it won't stop Pembroke picking up another 2 runs. And they've got plenty of time in which to do this. 31.5 overs. They only need another 116. Nice delivery from Ra, just kept out by the batsman. He knows there's plenty of time. No rush here for runs. Similar stage. Saw the Hills with more runs, but also with 3 wickets down. Through to the keeper. Giving encouragement to his side. Swings around, just shovels it behind square leg. Into enough space to allow him to get down to the non-striker's end. Bit of blue sky around now. Certainly a lot better than what we started with. 9 overs completed now. 35 on the board. By comparison, 46 for 3. But a run rate of 4 is far in excess of what they require. That is exactly what you get for wearing white trousers.
It's not the fact you're wearing white, it's the fact that the broadcast is international.
Got the feeling there'll be a lot of chase in their future, those 2 young mothers. Well, the Hills need to take some wickets, and they need to take them soon if they're to put Pembroke under any sort of pressure. Just 113 required in these 31 overs left to go. The important one, of course, will be the next 11 overs, see us through to drinks, and let's see where Pembroke are at that stage. Left-handed ready, trying to pull one across from outside off stump to the leg side. Perhaps not the wisest of choices. Change of bowling. The Hills looking for something that will break this partnership. No rush for Pembroke here at all. We hope that you are enjoying this coverage nevertheless of the fifth 11 against the Hills today. Division 15 game. Another example of the commitment of Niall to cover every adult game. Who is? Gordy, well, his football match is over now. The last I saw it was 1-1. Forest and Palace was a draw, and Brighton lost at the new Everton ground. Well, questions coming in left, right and centre now. South Africa beat Brazil by 10 tries. Ireland breeze past Japan, 42-14. 6-try victory and an impressive display at Franklin Gardens. 6 different try scorers scoring 8. This one's in the air, just gets over the fielder's hands. There is cover behind him, but that's not the bit that matters. The bit that matters was it just cleared the fielder in the ring. So next Sunday, Ireland play Spain before what will be the pool decider against New Zealand in 2 weeks' time. New Zealand, who would be second favourites.
Would they?
Well, who would you have as second favourites?
Oh, Canada.
I still think New Zealand are slightly ahead of them in the women's game, and they are the holders of the competition.
Canada?
No. New Zealand beat England in the final last time out. I watched the Argentinian New Zealand game last night, men's in the Rugby Championship. What a fine game of rugby that was.
Yes, I don't think you were on commentary earlier. One of the 20 devices could well still be the Malahide bar.
Oh, so that's the cause of the Tesco self-checkout sound on the screen.
Yeah.
Oh, you thought I was commentating from Tesco's? Yeah. Beep, beep, beep. It's more likely to be Nikki Bell spending her 53 euros.
€3.55.
How many?
It wasn't my collection. Mine was already. Oh, mine was in that was part of that. Oh, okay.
Yours was 105 cans.
Cans, yeah, not euro. It's not just mine, to be
No.
fair.
No. No. She's a lot drier today than she was yesterday.
Oh, yeah. We're all wet yesterday. Brendan already umpiring, not a good sign.
Oh, been and gone. Brendan Ferris got 15 before he chipped one up to mid-on. Yeah, I can see it. No, I can't see the pitch, but I can see the TV.
It's not gone too high, literally there.
Yep.
Yeah, you're that far back.
Stop. There we go. Perfect. 10.3 overs gone. 29.3 overs remain. And they're certainly not chasing after this with any great urgency, which brings us back to the issue of bonus points and Niall's wonderful suggestion that bonus points should be on, if you're chasing, how many overs it takes you to get to the target. It doesn't matter about wickets. Wickets are absolutely immaterial.
Bring on the collapses.
Yeah. The pursuit of runs is everything.
Surely that's why you play your
Very good ball. Extra effort from the bowler, nearly paying off. Got above the bat. Through to the wicket-keeper at some pace. 11 overs gone, 45 for 1. Scoring rate of 4.01. It's hardly going to bring the crowds. See you during the week. Won't see anything flooding back in the way of crowds to cricket, but doing quite well at keeping things on an even keel. The one thing Pembroke don't want now is to lose a shed load of wickets. Well, the Hills will still feel they're in this. Still over 100 runs required. And he's gone. Full toss onto the pads in front of the stumps. And the umpire, well, very quickly stuck up the finger and sent him on his way.
Probably. It's probably the end of the last replay.
So a second wicket falls, 45 on the board, and is this the delivery that brings the Hills back into this game? Prashanth Nair, captain, the next man out. And Ferris, the umpire, sees off the Pembroke batsman and brings in the Pembroke captain. 45 for 2 then in the 12th over.
कौन से पहले 2 रन Come on!
Well, those 5 wides bring up the half century for Pembroke, but also bring down the total required to less than 3 figures. 98 now required at just 3.5 and over. So for Pembroke, it's a matter of just not losing wickets, one feels at this stage, and victory will come to them. The Hills, who haven't had the most successful league campaigns this year, just the 1 win in 10 games. But they did reach the semi-final of the T20 Cup for this division. Messing going on here amongst the production team. Continuing. And just a single taken square leg. The expression captain's innings comes to mind here now. 2 from 8 shows the caution with which he's approaching this chase at the moment.
Strike gone.
Fetch travelling a long way down. Sampat certainly the more established of the 2 batsmen now. 39 deliveries he's faced. Slowly building an innings, but it's exactly what Pembroke need at this stage. Steady accumulation of runs. 10 at a time, marking off each landmark as you get to it. Uncoordinated appeal suggests that it came as a second thought to some people.
Or was it in the keeper's boots or not? You have to go for it to find out.
Well, partnership of 31 for the second wicket is the largest so far. Oh, chance gone. one edge through to the keeper. That ball, change of velocity, dropping right down at the batsman's feet. But Sampat's there long enough now not to be fooled by such a delivery. Nice soft hands, playing it just around the corner. Clontarf are now 87 for 5, chasing 299 for victory against Pembroke seconds in Castle Avenue. And Harry St Ledger has taken a wicket with his second ball as the Hills have just put down a catch and the bowler kicking the ground in frustration. A little puff came up there and the fielder, well, he'll be feeling bad enough without.
Unfortunately, you didn't change camera.
Yeah, I thought I had.
So if you hit 3 now. So that's what it's going to go back to.
Well, it was a chance, and you could see the frustration of the bowler. Wicketkeeper with a more pragmatic attitude, looking after the young lad who put down the catch. He felt bad enough without the bowler throwing a little strop. Didn't do it on purpose, that was for sure. Can't imagine too many bookmakers interested in Pembroke fourths and the Hills. And if they are, could they get in touch? Because, well, that was one of the more unusual shots we'll see. Off his body and nearly careering onto the stumps. Good length ball, doing the batsman on this occasion. Not on the stumps though, finishes off the 14th over. And the score is now that Hines 57 for 2. Bit of sunshine here now at Sydney Parade. Sunny Sydney Parade on a Sunday. It's in the air, and this time the catch is taken. Sampat departs. He'd been patient up until then, but finally losing patience. And I think, in fact, it may be the skipper. It is the skipper. Thought he'd played that, but the bottom hand coming off the bat showed, well, the safest of catches this time. And the wicket falls. And Pembroke now 57 for 3. And is this game about to get more, Manda? Is this match going to get interesting now? Pembroke with 7 wickets in hand. The captain has been and gone. Pembroke need a bit of a partnership. They do only need 92 more for victory, but now only have 7 wickets in hand. Elsewhere, Terranure first, a 78 for 2, chasing 198 to beat North Kildare in Terranure. Leinster seconds, a 76 for 5, and need a bit of help in which to chase down 248 to defeat Merrion seconds in Rathmines. The Hills seconds are 117, oh, where's it gone? 117 for 5, chasing 164. Looks like a good game in the Vineyard. Malahide have Railway 44 for 4 in the second 11 Premier League out in Malahide. No other real shocks amongst the scores that are being live scored. Athlone seconds 87 for 5, chasing 173. Balbriggan fourths are playing Adamstown sevenths. They do. Their tenths are playing today.
Tenths are development league.
Huh?
Tenths are development league.
Oh, are
Ninths
they?
are the league
All right.
above.
Ninths are in our league.
Ninths are sixes, yeah.
Yeah. The sixes are in the same league as Adamstown ninths. Played in the away game. This one is going to clear the ring. Certainly a shot of some intent. It's run away for 4. Another man has come out in white pads. The Cricket Leinster are going to have to issue a new season diktat. Playing in colours means coloured with black pads as well. It just takes a can of spray paint and a piece of sandpaper just to rough up the material, can of paint, and you have black pads or blue pads for the Hills. I mean, in 20 years' time, you won't be able to buy white pads, so.
Yeah, you'll have to get white clads.
Well, it's going to be signalled wide despite the appeal. The next target for Pembroke must be to reach 75, because that would mean they're in the second half of the runs scored, runs required. Full toss, beating the fielder close in the ring, and they'll get back for 2 with no concerns or worries. Through for that second run, no problem at all. Do you know what the match ID was now?
No, but it's been over 4.5 hours for 52 or 53 overs.
It's a slow game, isn't it? It's been slow from the start. If anything, a good job that the Hills didn't.
There you go.
$66 for 3 then from 15 overs. 25 overs to go. Just 5 overs to drinks now. I'm sure they're ready in the bar. Good delivery. Called through for the quick single. Field up. Well, wasn't going to stop that. The score moves on to 67. Many thanks to the 22 of you, or the 22 devices that you're watching. Which immediately I say it goes down to 19. Flat of the bat keeps that one out. Otherwise there was going to be some appeal for that, I can tell you. Nicely guided away, but caution on the running. That means no danger. He's given him out. A fourth wicket falls. And Sid on his way. And this makes this match far more interesting. 67 for 4 now. You can see why that was given out. The batsman, well, not quite showing dissent, more a query than anything else. But it does leave Pembroke 4 wickets down now with just 67 on the board. And this match turning into, oh, could be a thriller in the end. Deepak Roy.
Just got out.
Sid. Oh, Pembroke causing themselves no end of problems here now. Joydeep Roy, the new batsman. And Pembroke, well, they've got themselves a couple of shovels and they've started digging. 67 for 4. 4.2 overs to drinks. And you can sense amongst the Hill supporters there is a definite thought that they are well and truly back in this game. The 16th over. As Roy picks up his first single. And that is the end of the 16th over. And a very good over too for the Hills, picking up that 4th wicket and leaving Pembroke now 68 for 4 with 81 more required in the next 24 overs.
Come on, another one, lad. Another one, each other. Come on. Which way? There, buddy. Nice take, sorry.
Say bye-bye.
Bye.
Thanks, guys.
Try to polish it if you can do.
Don't go out in the road, Tom. Stay there.
Ball is ready. Andy. That's good. Come on, boy. You're better than that. That was like an L for that. That would have got down quicker. Come on. Okay. Yeah. Come on, boy. Done.
I did get the last catch though. I was thinking, oh my god, they moved, he's running off the screen.
Yeah. And I was excited. I wasn't sure if you were on the camera. I wasn't sure which button to press to get to the desperate.
Good. Right, a bowler coming right on over 60. You have to move too. He chose that. You need to be on your bicycle.
No, this jumping.
Falling on guard, falling on guard. One man holding this whole innings together, buddy. He knows there's pressure on him. Keep going here, Hill. Good ball, boys. Keep fighting.
What you expected to get less?
No. I'd be disappointed if they sort of came out and placed it down and 20 overs. Yeah, I know. Well, I have to have them on the end of my nose because I can see out there, but but I can't see the screen.
Aerial routes. Just keep an eye on this. This one is okay.
That's my sister. Sorry, Ma.
Get, fielding!
Thank you.
Keep attacking the wicket. They can't. Hartman, still try to keep it in the hand, guys, as much as we can. Come on, Al, come on.
Great work, Alan.
Any drinks? Come up. Come on, Akash.
Hey Susie, how are you? I don't think Luna likes it in here. I think. Yeah? Okay, come here, Luna. Okay, sit down.
Much better, lad.
I don't think she's ever been on fake grassland. No. I think she likes real grass. Oh, don't pull that fast to say. Oh, okay, but we're done right now. We have to go back and finish the race. But I have an idea, though. You want to hear my idea to stay warm and dry? We hold hands. We can make a special big umbrella over ourselves and we'll stay warm, okay?
Well, farewell to our visitors, Shannon and Colin, Jennifer and Gabby. Great to see my granddaughter. She hasn't seen my house yet, but she's visited Pembroke on a number of occasions. I suppose if you want to find me, you're more likely to find me here than you are in my own house. 85 for 5 after 20 overs, 64 required in the next 20. Doesn't seem like much, but with those 5 wickets down, the Hills are going to very much feel like they're in this game. The players making their way back to the middle, post drinks. And the Hills very much feeling Hills very much feeling like they're well and truly in this game. Just 5 deliveries away from winning it. The question is, can they take those 5 wickets before Pembroke get these 64 runs? I don't think overs are going to come into this again today. Khan and Sampat. The Pembroke batters. Brendan Ferris has been umpiring a long time out there now. That's the first ball of the post-drink spell. Gets an outside edge and runs away from the keeper for a single. Pembroke very much in need of a partnership, whether it be this pair or a pair to come. That's a big shot on the offside. It does clear the ring. The cries of catch, a little bit premature, and in fact it had enough momentum on it to reach the rope, and another 4 runs, and that brings Pembroke up to 90. Maybe a little risky going the aerial route, but as long as you clear the ring, well, there was going to be very little that came about after it. The player who it cleared and now positioned out by the rope, changing the field from 1 shot. This one cracked away through the offside, and although the fielder was put out there, they're still going to pick up 2 more runs. Yeah, they're just sitting on the bench there. Sorry, bad throw. Well, it's a full toss, and it's burst through the fielder's hands and runs away for 4. Well, 4 was what that ball deserved, and it looked for a moment like he was going to get away with just conceding the single, but the fielder, well, didn't have much time, just eased on its way. And the fielder on the fence, well, it spun past him, as so often happens. And a good over for Pembroke. 11 runs coming from the first over after drinks, and that changes the picture considerably. 96 for 5, just 53 more required in 19 overs, and the required rate now just a tad above 2 3/4 for those of you still working in imperial measurements.
Runs per wicket.
Ah.
Just literally put my hand on that bar of chocolate that's in the back of the car. And it just sort of went.
What sort of bar of chocolate was in the car?
Boost.
All right. So that's just from this afternoon.
Yeah.
Don't leave a boost on your back seat. It becomes less a boost, more just a plop.
Chocolate I brought. Spent about half an hour in the car before I remembered it, and it got quite soft.
Is the melting point of chocolate less than it used to be due to the amount of additives they put into it these days? No run there, surely. The fielder unable to collect, but that was a crazy run for Pembroke to take. It takes them to 97, but it's not the sort of run that you expect to see at this stage of the game. It just played out, and he called for yes. Was never going to beat the fielder. The fielder went to pick it up and fumbled it, luckily for the batsman.
Pressure. You'd frighten the fielder. You're calling. You won't have to. Put bets up.
I won't, thanks. Not until I get my new teeth. Once I get the new teeth, it'll be back to steaks and all sorts. Well, that hit nothing on the way through. I don't know what the appeal was for then. Strange one.
Came off the wicketkeeper's pads.
Yeah. Hard to get LBW from the wicketkeeper's pads.
And then the shouting by the bowler put the fielder off.
Shabharwal, taker of 2 of the wickets to fall so far. Accurate bowler. And he really does attack the stumps on a regular basis. Sun doing its best to poke its head through the clouds. It's trying anyway.
Can they all be that brilliant a bowl?
No, I don't know what that yell was about.
Trying to put the batsman off?
Well, let's say not. Again, another good ball. Good over this for the Hills. Just the 2 coming from it. 98 for 5. Searching for these wickets now.
Have you met Jenny before?
I don't know where.
Has she?
I don't think so.
No.
Kuba, he's also picked up a wicket in his 4 overs. And one played out to deep point.
You go first.
99 for 5, 50 runs required. Well, the reaction of the players would suggest that they feel that there was an edge on that. As I'm joined in the commentary box. Good afternoon, Charlie. How are you today?
Good afternoon, Craig. How are you?
Good, good. This game's sort of bubbling under the surface. It has the potential to become a very close game.
Poised, you might say?
Yeah, it's on that knife edge, and you don't know which way it's going to fall at the moment.
Well, I would say as long as these two can hang around, their 5 wickets are down, but these two, Khan and Sampat, are very settled and looking good out there, working together. Come here,
Another run turned down. Change of pace on that delivery. Very clever from the bowler. Another good over for the Hills. Just the 1 run from it so far. Another good ball right on the stumps. Accurate as can be. Just 1 coming from the over. 99 for 5 after 23. 5 wickets down and 5 wickets in hand.
And on a day like today, where else would you rather be?
Oh, what a lovely day it's been.
Though here in the waning days of summer, kind of a bittersweet warmth. Enjoy it while you have it.
Yeah, it won't be that long before it's dark at 5 o'clock, and winter will be upon us quickly enough, that's for sure.
But in the meantime, there is still some cricket to be played. Is this the final game of the season for the Fifths? Do we know?
I don't think so. I think they might have an away game. I don't think they have too many more at home.
And have you already discussed what's at stake here for these two?
Yeah, Pembroke are 3rd in the league. They aren't going to catch the runaway winners, but promotion places in their reach. And the Hills, well, they're 6 out of 7 teams in this league, and they've just won 1 so far this season. They beat North County in 1 game and lost to them in the other, and that's the 2.
Well, that wouldn't be an important win
at
for
the
Hills,
bottom.
though. That they're rivals up there, right? Hills and North County, or is it more Hills Balbriggan for the rivals?
They're all Fingal League. They all like to get the upper hand on the other side. No doubt about that.
Khan digs in, awaits this delivery. He spanks that one out to the offside. Deep boundary rider collects it just for 1.
And that won't bring up the 100 for Pembroke, and it's taken them 23.2 overs.
So all kinds of time for Pembroke, to borrow a NFL expression. And quarterback drops back. All kinds of time. And what they do with that time is up to them. Some early wickets have fallen, but as long as they stay steady, it's blocked there by the close infielder for no run. staying steady. They'll win this race. But the Hills are doing their best to get these wickets before they can reach the total.
And that's what it's about for the Hills now. It's taking these 5 wickets. And for that, they can't afford to be putting any more catches down and need to take out any run-out chances they get. Just 3 and over required for Pembroke at this stage.
And you can see from Sampat's figures, 31 off 74. Not in any hurry, and that's the right approach right now.
Just trying to turn that one around the corner. Sabha, well, he's been a very accurate bowler. Into his 8th over now. 1 ball left in his spell. 15 for 2. He's bowled exceptionally well, and he's part of the reason why the Hills have got a chance at all in this game. They get through for the single to finish the over, to finish the spell. 2 for 15 from his 8 overs, and Sabha has done a very good job for his skipper, for his team, and for himself. 2 for 16 off 8 overs. Just going at 2 and over, and that's exactly the sort of economy rate that the Hill skipper would have been looking for. 48 required then from 16 overs at 3 and over. You'd have to say the pendulum leaning slightly towards Pembroke at this stage, but it would only take a wicket or 2 for it to turn the other way.
Yeah, I'd agree. It depends who else this Hills captain can count on other than Sabharwal, who, as you said, has bowled really well. Let's see who else can step up for the Hills and bowl as parsimoniously as he.
You've been reading the thesaurus again, have you? Oh, what sort of shot was that? That was worth an appeal from here. Just for the awfulness of the shot. It was an almighty heave.
A whirligig of a shot, a windmill. Like a golfer trying to get backspin on an approach shot.
That's what he wanted to do the previous delivery. And this time, 2 bounces, and it runs into the sight screens, and 4 runs onto the total. And Sampat, I think, feels now that I've had enough.
Yeah, we've made the team 100. Lovely shot from Sampat. Puts his weight into it. Gives it a big heave right over the bowler's head, right over the head of mid-on. And 2 bounces and 4 runs to Pembroke. So already this over is a Pembroke over. Let's see how much they can pile on. That one's blocked away to the onside. They'll scamper through for 1.
Scampered the word. It was in front of the fielder, but again, fielders that perhaps are sitting back a little bit too far and allowing those singles to be taken.
Con waits. That's swung on. It's in the air. It hits the keeper's gloves, but bounces out of them. Dribbles back.
I think that took more his forearm than the glove.
Yeah, there's a lot of dust on that one, too.
Bat careering into the ground, digging up a bit of dust. As John McEnroe said, there was chalk dust. And that's the sort of explosion of dust that we saw there. But the keeper with very little chance to react to that. That's one that either hits your glove and sticks or it doesn't. This time the bowler is alert to the batsman's push onto the leg side. I know. We all know.
We had a great piece in the Times over this weekend.
The Times of London or the Irish Times?
The New York Times.
The New York Times.
Talking about how 26 of the 32 Major League Baseball teams get the dirt for their infield from the same Pennsylvania dirt mine.
A dirt mine. That's the biggest con trick ever, that is.
More precisely, it's a clay mine. where there's this one place in Pennsylvania where they are able to produce this type of clay that is water resistant. And it dries faster, and it enables teams to play faster, recover faster after a rain delay. And it's all about keeping the games going and the money flowing and the concession stands ka-chinging.
Well, I meant to talk to you about this, Charlie. I've picked up on my timeline, and I'm enjoying it tremendously. The Savannah Bananas playing banana ball.
Banana ball. Now, there have been a number of kind of funny
fads over
baseball
the years.
leagues. So is it wiffle ball?
No, this is proper baseball.
Okay.
But not as you know it, Jim. Firstly, the scoring. So if I score 4 runs in the first innings and you score 5 runs, you get 1 point.
Okay, so it's kind of like modified Stableford golf rules. So you win the hole.
You win the hole. You win the innings.
Yeah.
Except the final innings, every run counts as a point.
Fascinating.
So every game goes down to the last innings.
Okay.
But automatically.
That's smart.
If a foul ball is caught by a fan, you're out. No game lasts more than 2 hours.
Okay.
And I've seen... Oh, somebody's just trodden on their dog. Gillian, it is. In the final innings, you can play your golden batter, which means you can just change the order and say, Charlie's our best batter, we want him up next.
Interesting.
And it started out...
and punished.
Oh, that's 4 all the way.
Yep.
It started out as obviously a small idea, but it has hit critical mass, and they are selling it out Fenway Park 2 nights in a row.
Brilliant.
Now, I've seen pictures on trampolines. They've got a bat who wears stilts. Like, the strike zone is still from his knees to his... It is the most incredible, maddest game going, but it's run by a company called Fans First. And this guy, he hasn't put the games behind a paywall. They're free on YouTube. You can just go and watch any game you want. He has no advertising in the ground because he says, as a fan, I'm not there to be advertised to, I'm there to watch a game. That's just a single played out to the bar. And he has... Everything is designed to involve the crowd so that nobody leaves early. Ticket prices, they're $30, $40, $50 and $60. There's no transaction fee, there's no estate fee, there's no
facilities fee,
there's nothing like that at all. You pay $30 and that's it. Now these tickets are going for $400 on the second-hand market because they're sold out. But it's certainly worth a look.
I'll check it out.
Don't do it on Facebook, otherwise your timeline will be completely filled with Savannah.
Popped
finally.
in the air and caught by the fielder of the ring. A very soft dismissal and a very straightforward catch there from the fielder at point. And that'll be the end of Sampot. He kind of hit almost, it arced like a banana in the air.
It was, wasn't it?
It was gently popped up right into the waiting hands of the fielder, who held on to it. And that'll be the 6th wicket.
If you step out of the batting box, that's a strike. They're doing everything to speed up the game. They had an innings the other day, lasted 57 seconds.
So what this makes me think of is there's here's the replay now of Sampot's banana ball.
It's wide, and he just tapped it to him. If you'd asked him to give fielding practice, he wouldn't have been able to do it that well. A 6th wicket falls, and again, that pendulum, is it swinging back towards the hills a little bit?
Yeah, it's even or it's hillsish at this point.
Would you rather be in the hills position whereby you only need 4 more wickets? You've got numbers 7 and 8 in.
I'd rather be Pembroke, just knowing how at this level, how deep the teams can bat, because the bowling, like a lot of bat and ball sports at lower levels, the pitching or the bowling is not as specialized.
Yeah.
So the pitchers and bowlers, they're good athletes, so they can probably hit as well. So I would still rather be...
You see a lot
Pembroke
of all-rounders down at this level.
At this level. And as you move up, they're
becomes
rarer and rarer.
more specialised.
Yeah. Well, just to right, so that'll Okay, this will bring in Aditya, who bowled well earlier. He's a young player. I'd say he's 16 or 17. And I've seen him hit well, but this is a semi-pressure situation here for him to hold on to his wicket, score some runs, and get his team over the line.
Well, not much in the way of footwork to start with, but quick hands and a quick bat. However, the guy at the bottom right of your screen, you can see his left leg and left arm. He may actually come into play here.
Well, yeah, if this spinner keeps kind of bowling them floaty and out wide like that, we might just get another banana ball here.
Another big swing of the bat, no contact made. It finishes out the over, and 114 for 6.
So there's a long tradition in minor league baseball of combining a lot of entertainment along with the game.
Oh,
To get people in, and lots of theme nights and crazy hat races and all kinds of stuff.
oh, sorry, just while I'm on it,
Yeah.
your ticket for admission includes all your food and drink.
Well, see, that's smart. Yeah.
So now they said the first day they did it, it was a disaster, and it took people 3 hours of queuing to get their food. But it's all you can eat, and it's free, included in your ticket. It's amazing, it really is, and there's the purist in me that likes Test cricket and likes baseball the way baseball is meant to be played.
Well, we're seeing this in lots of sports, how there are shorter variations that are coming in to accommodate different types of fans and the way fans watch today.
And that's it. Fans' attention spans are much shorter than they were, and there's far more choice out there for them. Well, certainly when I was growing up in the UK, Wednesday night was sports night and Saturday was grandstand, and that was the sport you saw. Now, of course, there's how many channels devoted to 24/7 coverage of every sport? Sure, aren't we running a channel here in Pembroke?
Listen, this channel's had my attention over other things that I could be watching or listening to. And we're grateful for your attention on this beautiful waning summer Sunday evening. This game now freshly poised again. Aditya waits, takes a step back.
Oh, there's a yes, no, no, yes, yes, no, 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 and finally a no.
Yeah, that was like a
In
confused
slow motion.
That was a confused teenager trying to take a true and false quiz. That was very confusing. There was 4 or 5 yeses and nos. There was a run there.
As it turned out, with the amount of steps they took, they probably could have covered the run no problem at all.
Yeah, very strange. 2 new batters at the wicket, and one of them fairly, a youth player, so maybe not as experienced in terms of calling and making clear decisions.
It's going to find ground. They will get 2 for it, but the fielder will chase it down. Well, that shows again the thin line between success and failure. Just a nanosecond difference on the timing of that, it would have fallen straight to the fielder, or another nanosecond the other way, it would have reached the boundary. And instead we ended up somewhere between the two. And it just shows you how thin that line is between success and failure, good and bad. Another big shot, and again that cleared a man by what, 2 yards, 6 feet?
And it's going to run all the way and gently roll into the brown picket fence along Cyril's Way. 4 runs to Aditya.
Here it is again, but that there, and you see the fielder in the middle of the picture was only about 6 feet away from that. And again, it just shows you how tight the measure is.
Well, and the ball was heading straight at middle stump. It was kind of a fairly big risk of that swing. Now, it came off for him this time, but it's the kind of thing, as a captain sitting on the bench, I'd be a little concerned about. Time is Pembroke's friend here. Another big swing of the bat, and that's straight to the fielder for no run.
You see this big shot and aerial. It's paid off on a couple of occasions. However, they're just one false shot away from losing the wicket. That is the end of the over. Prasamp's now doing umpiring at both ends. Well, a qualified umpire and captain. So why wouldn't he?
Yeah, what's your take on self-umpiring and doing a bit of coaching and advice while you're out there.
No coaching.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
No advice.
I've seen it both ways.
I've seen people have whole tactical conversations
Yes.
with batsmen. My view is, if you want to talk to me, you will, and I'll answer you. But if I'm not going to start a conversation with you, except maybe to say, you jammy, when you've been dropped twice in an over or something. But no, I generally would, no, I'm there to umpire, you're there to play cricket. I won't interfere with you. Don't interfere with me. And I umpire like I do my calling.
Loud?
I'm loud. So it's not out going down the leg side. I leave no doubt in anybody's mind as to why I've made the decision I have.
So this brings back the spinner, Vincenzo Sebastian. His first over went for 7 runs. His first delivery of this one.
Yeah, but
similarly
he did pick up a
confusing out on
wicket,
the
though.
outside. Yeah, he did pick up that wicket. That banana catch to point. Now Khan waits for him. Fuller down leg side.
For South, indicating straight away it was going down leg side. I'd rather umpires wouldn't use their arms because their arms are there for signalling. But I have no problem with them saying not out, going down leg.
Is that Prashant?
Yep.
Oh, I thought maybe it was Joydeep.
I'd rather they wait a bit.
Oh, I always-
Make it clearer if they're going to point with an arm.
I always say to new umpires, count to 5, whatever your decision is, count to 5 first. Even if you don't even think about the decision, just leave it for a while, and then you can say to people, not out, going down leg, and you can clearly give your reason. And well, look, you've seen me umpire, Charlie. I get involved from square leg even. But that, for example, I had heard a noise. And I told Michael, I have heard a noise. If you can think of any other reason I'd have heard a noise other than ball on bat, you can give not out. But if you can't think of one, then it has to be the bat.
Yeah.
One of my more Sherlock Holmes moments.
Clipped off the feet to the leg side. There's deep protection along the boundary. It'll just go for 1. Yeah, it's that peculiar phraseology that we've all learned from watching rugby. Is there any reason why I cannot?
Yes. And no, it was rugby that first said to us, now listen what the question is. Yes.
No, American football had conclusive evidence to overturn.
That's a nice shot. Powerfully hit, using his wrists off the back foot. Played out towards the chapel.
So it seems like Aditya has seen enough of this spinner to kind of get the measure of where it's going to go, and that's the shot he's been trying to hit now for about 3 or 4 deliveries, and he finally got what he wanted, and that runs away for 4.
Well, that brings him very close to a strike rate of 100, and this is exactly what Pembroke need, because suddenly that total that they needed, which was over 50, is on 22. And they've 12 overs to get these 22, and as I say, it's not going to come down to overs, it's going to come down to wickets. And at this stage, how do you approach it from the Hills' point of view? Do you still have, do you have the man on the boundary who's now warming up, because I suspect he's coming back on, or do you start putting in men short on either side in the hope that one's just going to pop up? And if a boundary comes, it comes, because they only need 22 anyway, and you need 4 wickets.
Well, for the boundary to close off that over, the batter there at least hit it hard. So when we saw the previous batter get out to that delivery, just have that soft little banana ball.
Yeah.
It was a much slower, less wristy, less powerful stroke. And Aditya, gave it the full treatment, and I think that's why he was able to connect and get the result he wanted. New bowler is Kurba for his final over.
And again, he's been very good at just bringing everything back onto the stumps. He's only gone for 4 and over. Now, of course, Pembroke don't need 4 and over. They need less than that, but he has also taken a wicket.
Yeah, the risk here is losing the wicket. So if these batters should have a conversation with each other to say, this is the guy we just need to block out and see him off.
Not perhaps the way they're thinking, though, Charlie.
Yeah, that wasn't the intent behind that shot, but the result was essentially a very aggressive block right back to the bowler.
He knew he had bat on ball there.
That swung on and driven away to the offside, straight to the fielder for no run.
Now, my fear is that although he's hitting these quite well and he's finding fielders, they're dot balls. And thus his own frustration will grow. And as a result, we could see, well, the wrong shot.
Like that. Very risky shot. That, see, here's the thing. We ended up with 3 dots. But you talk about the mentality of 4 dots so far. You talk about the mentality, though. If the batters came into this over saying, we want 6 dots from this over,
yeah,
because we want this guy gone, then they'd be delighted with 6 dots. But that's not their mentality, and they're going to be frustrated by 4 dots, which is the wrong mentality when you're trying to preserve wickets.
He's only got 2 balls left.
Slower ball, looped in the air to the fielder, and Aditya departs. So we talked about the risk of this from this over would be losing the wicket, and that is indeed what happened. 4 zippy darts cutting in towards leg stump. All result in a dot. A batter with the intent who wants to go big. Slower ball, pops it up in the air. I mean, it wasn't the easiest catch, but it was a catch nonetheless. And now the Hills have picked up a very valuable 7th wicket. And let's see what else Pembroke has left in the shed.
22 runs required, 3 wickets remain. Don't worry about overs. This game will be over before we get to that stage. But the Hills very much back in this as a result of this frustration and this shot.
Slower ball with more loft.
It just was onto it early. He got it with the toe of the bat. And as you say, not an easy catch, but a fine catch. And it was needed. And it's 7 down now and just 3 to go. And what was 4 dots is, as we pretty much predicted.
4 dots and a wicket.
4 dots and a wicket.
Yeah. Whereas, yeah, exactly. So at this point now, Aditya might be saying to himself, I would have been happy with 6 dots in that over.
Yep.
Because I'd still be out there. And these are just the things that you have to learn.
You can't score runs from sidelines. Kaura, the next batsman in.
I believe Kaura was described by a commentator in the first innings as a big unit, which is true. He's a tall man. He's powerfully built. Let's see how he uses his strength. He uses it wisely with that first delivery to just block, which is what we've been asking for.
Yep. If it's on the stumps, keep it out. That is the end of the 29th over. Just 11 overs remain, 22 required. Even my rudimentary maths can tell you that that's 2 and over. However, 7 wickets down.
7 down. Kaura and Khan out in the middle. Not very many runs required. You know, it's actually more patience is required than runs.
Well, the last wicket showed that entirely. That was complete frustration at 4 dot balls. Meant that when the slower ball came along, it was deadly. 127 for 7, just 22 required, and there are 11 overs if required. Let's hope they're not either way. But the Hills will feel that they are really into the Pembroke tail now, and as a result, they're going to be searching down what will be their 2nd victory of the year.
This is a new bowler, Jackson. This will be the first time we've seen him today. We've seen him along the Cyril's Way boundary, patrolling that boundary rope earlier and stretching his arms a lot. The universal symbol of put me in, cap, I'm ready to bowl. See if all that stretching helped him. His first delivery is roped over mid-on, over the fielder's head, and that's going to run away for 4. So his first delivery of spin was short, popped right up, right about thigh high for Khan, who gives it the treatment down towards the Winfield Road gate for 4.
Well, I get the feeling that this is going to be a battle between batsman and bowler. I think Khan is going to be looking to go after Jackson. He's taken 4 off the first ball. That always gives the batsman a shot of adrenaline and the feeling that he can take on anything that this guy bowls. And you may find that the first ball was just a loose delivery. And he, in fact, let's see how he does.
Better ball from Jackson to respond, which is popped into space, but there's nobody home there in that offside that onside mid-wicket position, and the keeper has to scamper out to collect it.
Closest man to that, I think, was the square leg umpire. But it really did just pop up off the bat, didn't it? So
that single will bring the big man, Kalra, on strike to face the new spinner, who's already gone for one big swing of the bat and a boundary off the first delivery. Kalra taps his bat. He's one of those tall batters who has to lean forward in order to do that, like a Pat Cummings or something. Blocks that one away. You know, you see the tall batters, some batters, they're so large that the bat looks small in their hands. He's one of those guys.
Curtly Ambrose and his ilk, yeah, looked like they were holding a toothpick. Yeah. John Norton was the guy in Leinster cricket.
Pushed into space on the onside for one quick scamper through. So that fielder's quite deep now to protect at the deep, and that single's very available. But so far, for as much as we've described Kalra's size and strength, he's been very measured in how he's actually used it so far. He seems to know the assignment.
Well, that's it, isn't it? Well, that one's going to be caught out on the boundary, and that's 8 wickets down, and Khan departs for 37. And Pembroke, well, they're going to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory here, Charlie.
That one sat up for Khan, and he gave it a big hit, but unfortunately it was right to that deep fielder on the deep square leg, and it was a fairly straightforward catch. We'll wait for the replay. I don't know, maybe if he just didn't get all of it, or he's been a bit tired from being out there for a while. He didn't get all of it, but
look, it's a big boundary on that side. You can see Phil Blackley in the background there.
Yeah, he steps across.
He's
got it.
The ball has been outside off, and as a result, he's got there with his weight behind it, and his weight in front of the impact rather than his weight behind the impact. And I think that has left him a little short of power, and as a result, all he could do was pick out the man. And now, credit to the bowler and the captain. They've put that guy in exactly the right place. He didn't have to move more than 2-3 yards.
And this game gets even more interesting. Now, 133 for 8 is Pembroke, and the new batter is Gavanata. Tapped away for no run. And we talked before that the goal here is not runs, but patience is required rather than runs. There's plenty of time to get. How many now are required?
16.
16.
And 10 overs in which to pick those runs up. I mean, that's just...
Yes.
Wait for the wides, almost.
Yeah, that would be a fair strategy at this point. Cheers.
Sun now coming out in the evening.
And we're seeing some lovely shadows here.
The 12:30 start, of course, half an hour earlier than the regulations require. However, that extra time has meant that we're quite early into the evening now. The sun's still beaming down. Mr. and Mrs. Frank Butler sitting on the wall. A few others outside the bar.
Bowler is Coral Jr., who's here to start his 7th. His first delivery is outside for a dot.
Well, this is a good move. I like this move by the Hills captain. He's brought back his opening bowler, and he's one most likely to take the wicket. There's no point in him having 2 overs left at the end.
Yeah.
You might as well go and try and take these wickets now.
Yeah, I agree.
Big swing of the bat. If he'd connected, it was coming down to us, but he didn't, and it went through to the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, that was kind of 5th, 6th stump line, and he practiced. You see him. He practiced a drive there, but that's not what he swung. He swung across the line, looking to smack it towards us. Yeah, no, I agree. There's no point in not using all of Coral Jr.'s overs here. It's like a basketball team that ends the game with extra timeouts. You don't get to keep them. That one's dribbled away to point for no run. Good start to this over for Coral Jr., but it's wickets he needs, not dots. If he's going to bowl that line, I imagine you'd want to slip if you're going to try to catch an edge.
Well,
if there's no slip, he should be attacking the stumps.
Oh, this one gets past the keeper. I think the umpire is going to signal it as wide down the leg side. No, just a bye.
That may have been the most insightful cricketing analysis I've yet done in 4 years. I was able to identify what fielding position should be there for that line that was being... I'm very proud of myself for that comment.
Well, Charlie, no longer do we refer to you as Baseball Charlie. Cricket Charlie, maybe.
Yeah,
it's
a miracle that I even called out the right fielding position.
Not at all.
That'll bring Ganavada back on strike. He's faced just one delivery.
Well, he got forward to that one.
And moves his feet and smothers that one before it can maybe jag in to try to take that leg stump. Maybe now they are communicating a little better about just wanting to see this guy off and get their runs against somebody else.
Well, it's a sensible decision. Let's that one go through to the keeper. Just the one leg bye in that over. And again, it doesn't matter.
Sensibly batted by Pembroke.
Absolutely patience now.
I mean,
do you think the age of the batsman now makes a difference?
It could. Just the amount of experience. Yeah. I mean, when you get in these sorts of situations.
And yet we have seen a couple of big shots with the bat that haven't made contact, which never is a pretty sight, except to a bowler.
See, now that would have been an excellent over early in the game, right?
Yeah.
5 dots in a bye. But at this point, I would have liked to have seen that bowler attacking the stumps.
Yes.
And putting it back onto Pembroke now because it's the wickets that are required. This brings back Cornell Jr.
No, this is Jackson.
Oh, Jackson. His first delivery is a very hard-hit ball right towards the close-in fielder. It hits his hands, but he's not able to hold it. And then there's a quick scamper back for a potential run-out. And as we look at the replay here, but the batsman is back safely. Pops into the air, hits the fielder in the hands on his knees.
That's a chance down. And that's why the throw was... But he was well in, as you can see on the replay.
Would have been an impressive catch, but it was a chance nonetheless. When wickets are as precious as they are right now.
Oh, you'd expect somebody to, in that situation, you especially if you were the batsman, you expect everything to be caught. And if your name's James Cresswell, it usually is. I've never known a man who can find fielders who won't drop a catch.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Yeah.
Tension is growing here. Can maybe cut it with a spoon. Collar waits. Pushes that to empty space. Quick scamper through, called by his partner, who makes it there safely. Collar does as well. I think that was a good call. There was nobody there, and the keeper had to scamper over for it.
They read the game well. Once the keeper was scampering for it, nobody's covering his stumps, so his throw has to be a direct hit.
Yeah.
And if it's not, you're going to get through anyway.
Yeah, so we're seeing some smarter situational awareness here from these two Pembroke batters, which is probably what we've been asking for the past couple of overs.
Well, certainly from the 6th, 7th, 8th wickets. There was a little bit of rush of blood to the head in those.
That one's a fuller ball that kind of cuts across the legs. Batter moves towards it. Half a thought of an attempted stumping that doesn't happen. Shadows growing here from that low sun here in the dying embers of summer.
Oh, the keeper, I think, has missed a chance there. Chance at a stumping. The batsman had been pulled forward. You see it again here now. No, your replays are just brilliant. You know that?
Yeah,
I don't think you get enough
Ganavada
credit for
was
these.
caught leaning the wrong direction here.
Back foot in the air, and the ball just missing the stumps.
Oh, we've seen 2 chances go at begging here. That one's blocked twice by Ganavada, just for good measure.
There, he was well out.
Ah, it was very close.
Had they taken that chance. And then this.
It's the one he blocks twice.
Yeah.
Back to live action now.
He's taking a big risk squaring up in front of the stumps like that. However, a dot ball finishes off Jackson's second over. 1 for 8, 1 for 7 now from his 2 overs.
So Pembroke showing more patience, and the Hills getting that bit more hope with each over that passes by. But you still have to believe that the game's in the balance for Pembroke.
And that's it. This is turning into a bit of a thriller.
An unnecessary thriller, but I'll take it.
All day this game has sort of meandered its way through the day. Lovely Sunday afternoon and everything else, but without any real sort of intent. And now it's bubbled up into a beautiful finish. 8 overs to go.
Corell Jr.'s first on the 4th stump line is blocked away by Cholera. I want to see him attack the stumps with his last 5.
Still no slip in place, but the field does appear to be a bit tighter now. Plenty of encouragement in the field, working hard. Corell Jr., no wicket as yet, into his final over.
Wisely blocked away by Cholera. Good technique, head over the ball, bat at a 45-degree angle. He's being very smart here. I wonder if he knows that this is Corell Jr.'s last.
I wouldn't have thought so.
Or but at least he knows, you know, this is the approach for this guy.
I mean, somebody on the sideline should have got the message in, just so he's aware, if nothing else. Again, that little tap round to square leg has been quite profitable for Pembroke. There's lots of shouting about fetching the ball back quickly.
And no second run taken. Both batters very quickly said to each other,
We
no.
don't need the second. We're fine. We just want to take the 1. But it's nicely clipped away. If we had neutral umpires, they might have a word with the batsman about running down the middle of the pitch.
Yeah, 2 fielders converge here to try to get that dribbler. There was maybe a second run.
No call.
They collide with each other. Live action here. Ganavada takes a step towards it and moves the bat towards it, but doesn't need to make contact. I wonder if he's feeling frustrated to get off the mark now. So he's seen 8.
Well, I hope that he's reading the scoreboard and reading the total rather than his own score and saying, look, we only need 13.
Yeah. That's a good job by Ganavada, just blocked back.
No
need to
intent on
take that
taking the
run.
single.
No
They only need 1.77 and over. I mean, that's gettable.
Well, yeah, to say it mildly, but it's not even necessary to get them off of this first line bowler.
No.
Right?
Pick your bowler, wait for a bad ball. Other than that, just keep it out at the moment. There we go. And again, the non-striker making it very clear there's no point in risking that.
Yeah, so it was Fuller, and that was on off stump and was kind of dug out there by Ganavada. And that brings an end to Corell Jr.'s day. 29 for none.
None for 29.
Oh, okay, fine.
Oh, sorry, you've been listening to James.
Is that how they even say it in Australia?
In Australia, they'd say none for 29 for none.
And they also do the wickets first, too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're 5 for 432, whereas
Well,
we'd say 432 for 5.
Well, I just read it the way it was written on the screen.
Ah, yeah. As I say, it's just a cultural thing, I think. I've no idea how the rest of the world does it. I think it's just Australia that does it that way round. And I think they like the fact that they are different. So, Jackson on again for his third over, and why not? He's 1 for 7 in his 13 deliveries.
Yeah, there's a close fielder now digging in at, what would you call that, silly-ish cover?
Yeah, well, yeah, short cover.
Short cover. Not quite silly enough to require a helmet, but short enough that you should pay attention.
As they say, cricket had been played for 150, 175 years. And one of the first inventions in cricket was the cricket box. But it took 120 years for them to invent a helmet. Everything that hits the pads, you feel, is going to elicit an appeal at this stage.
Yeah, that hit very high on the pad, kind of on the part of the pad that's above the knee even.
I think that he also, to his advantage, he was outside off stump. This one is played round, but there is a fielder there. Well set field by the Hills. 4 dot balls. And again, this has been a good over from Jackson. You've just got to wait if he strays in length or line. Not on this occasion. And you see how quickly they've cut off that little single round to square leg. As Jackson completes a maiden, he may have gone for 1 for 6 in his first over, but he's only conceded 1 run in the 2 overs since. And this game very much in the balance now.
6 overs remain and 13 runs required.
But just 2 wickets in hand. And we've seen 2 chances being given already. The keeper missed that stumping and there was a drop catch on the leg side. So this game very much in the balance and going down to the wire, as they say.
Well, these 2 Pembroke batters have shown some greater situational awareness and seen off the 2 openers who returned to finish out their spells. Jackson's bowling has improved since his first over after he gave up that boundary off that loosener, his very first delivery, and since then he's been excellent. Gavanada's on strike, standing with the sun in his right eye. And the new bowler is Mr. Ra, who's already taken 2 wickets, but at the cost of 35 runs. You know, I watched Indiana Jones last night. Raiders
Which one?
of the Lost Ark.
Ah, the original.
And it makes me the staff of Ra. You know, that's what he needed in the map room, right? Or is that what it was? Well, I forget what the staff was called. I think it was the staff of Ra.
The stick or the bit that the German
Well, yeah, they had the...
burns into his hand.
Yeah, they had the height of it wrong.
Yes.
And then he breaks the stick at the end before he leaves the map room. It's always a great move.
Well, it would be, but surely you just put the 2 bits of the stick together again, and you're not going to be a million miles off.
And at least you know the height. Ra's first delivery. Blocked away by Gavanada. Ra hoping for a little bit more wicket magic here as he deals again.
Oh, it was wide. There was one to be cut there. However, Govinda,
unable to catch up with it. There was width on offer. There was width and some pace to work with, but didn't quite get bat on ball. Ra stands at his mark, stares down Govindra and runs in.
hits him on the pad. There's a big shout back at the umpire. The umpire turns it down, and I say the umpire is now explaining his decision. And then he goes back to his mark. Let's see what that decision was based upon.
I think it was outside off here. No?
Yeah, his pad is outside off. It is the back pad, but it was outside off as well. And that's what saved him on this occasion.
Shorter ball, Ra puts his back into it, and he gets past the straight bat of Gavindra, who's now not for 14 deliveries. Tension growing here at Sydney Parade.
Well, the Fifths have certainly decided to make this far more exciting than one may have thought it was going to be when you saw the total they were chasing down was 148.
Another short ball from Ra, which is directed down towards Gully by Gavindra, his first run of the day. He scampers through for one, and that'll bring Kalra back on strike. Oh. Let's see if Kalra is excited about the pace of Ra here. He hasn't seen much pace in a while.
3 from 18 deliveries. I've never seen such arguments
over a game of Stumpy.
Yeah.
Kalra puts everything into that one. Big kind of Jennifer Capriati, Monica Sella's grunt into that delivery. And it goes past for just a dot. You remember those days of the verbalizing when hitting in tennis?
Oh yeah, no, I totally understood that. It was the one thing that was always guaranteed to wind up people wearing blazers. The dinosaurs of their day.
Yes.
We're now the dinosaurs of our day, but of their day, yes, nothing would wind them up more than having a woman out on their courts yelling every time she hit the ball.
And there's nothing a young athlete wants to hear less than an older person telling them, that's not fill in the blank.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not tennis.
But yes, that was back in the day.
U.S. Open started today, day one, from Queens, New York. That was pulled away to the leg side for no run. Fielder's ready. So the field's been well set for Jackson, who, like we said, gave up a boundary with his first ball and has been excellent ever since. Here he starts his fourth over.
Oh.
Big swing of the bat, attempted stumping.
Well, he was off balance. There was every chance that his right foot was going to come off the ground. Back to live action. This one just played away, and they do finally negotiate that they might undertake a run. Memo of understanding is signed and passed amongst the parties.
Yes. They might now be getting to the point now where they're going to have to start running some of these things.
Well, the run rate required has jumped from 1.77 to 2.44. There are only 27 balls remaining, 11 runs required. But again, they're very wary of losing wickets.
Kalra catches a fine edge. The fielder's in pursuit. They're coming back for the second, so it'll be 2 for him.
And suddenly the runs required drops to single digits. The Hills have fought hard in this. Do you know Hills have the third most number of bonus points in this league? They may have lost 8 games, but they've always been picking up bonus points.
Oh, that's a good sign, though. That's a sign of a team that plays through to the end, doesn't give up. Kalra blocks that one away.
I felt there was some bat involved in that. 140 for 8. 3 runs coming off this over. .140 for 8. Absolute silence on the Pembroke bench at the moment. This one's a full toss, and it just beats the outstretched hands of the first fielder. The cover fielder can't do anything about it. It runs to the boundary, and now Pembroke only need 5, and the pendulum very firmly in their court.
Kalra was waiting for a short delivery, and this is Jackson's first short delivery, or first full toss, and he does take advantage to his credit.
Nearly went to the hands there.
Yeah, that would have been some play, or even to make a stop there. You can see it run all the way to the boundary. So Kalra cashes in on, I would say, Jackson's worst delivery of his afternoon. But given the small number of runs required, now just 5 runs required, you have to believe.
What do you believe, Niall?
He just wants a super over.
That's right. A boundary and 2 wickets. That'll be Niall's dream now.
You know, this is one of those August afternoons that reminds me of...
That gin and tonic is a good drink?
No, of The Boys of Summer, the song.
Ah.
Don Henley.
Yeah, Summer of '69, which I always imagined to be a year.
I think we've got different songs in mind.
Oh, hits him on the pads on the full. That's always going to bring an appeal from somewhere. It wasn't the batsman, it wasn't the bowler, and it wasn't the wicketkeeper. And the umpire, well, I don't think he even dignified the appeal he heard with a response.
4 runs required.
Still
work their way towards this winning total.
Will they look for it in one shot, and will that be their downfall? Another thriller at Sydney Parade. Does well to keep that one out. Appeal now.
That was some delivery from Mr. Ra and some block from Kalra, given the stakes that are in it.
Vishnu Ra, we saw his batting earlier on, and now he's doing a fabulous job with ball in hand. I'm surprised they've left his last 2 overs this long, but I suppose Jackson had been bowling well. This one again swinging back in. The field is definitely closer now, isn't it? You can sense it. Just that one boundary required. If you can get it through the ring, but it's going to be hard to pick up a single inside that ring.
Yeah, so at this point, the batters just need to wait for that ball that they feel like they can really hit for that boundary, that waist-high outside delivery that they can cut, or something short that they can pull. That one's down the legs and turned around the corner by Kalra. That'll be 1.
That is one of his favourite shots. A nice, easy way of rotating the strike, picking up a single.
Yeah, it's an interesting shot in his arsenal. He has long arms, and he presents the bat and rotates it just at the last minute, like a certain kind of table tennis shot, you know? And it's been very effective for him.
Now, field coming closer and closer. It's now at the stage whereby really you have to pierce the infield and then you've won the game. Very hard to take a single inside the circle now. Oh, a little bit frantic out there now.
Yeah, Gavanata took a step out of his ground, and there's a quick call to try to take him, but it was able to get back in time. Direct hit would have been interesting, but I don't think it would have got him.
These two have done a great job in negotiating these final few deliveries to get Pembroke to the brink of victory. Can they be there at the end? Oh, big swing of the bat. Didn't have much effect. 3 overs to go, 3 runs required. But that's not the important part at the moment. It's can Pembroke pick up these 3 runs without losing a wicket?
Jake.
Yeah, here's the replay of that last ball of the over.
Well,
that was set to take out the off stump, and a big swing of the bat.
Could have gone anywhere.
Yeah.
It landed in probably the only safe space.
Yeah, between the 2 wickets.
For 20 metres. Now.
The return of Jackson.
Is Jackson going to continue? Yes.
From the nursery end. And he'll be facing Kalra, who will maybe be eyeing up that short boundary if there's something he could push out there. So far, everybody's tried to pull Jackson. Well, I wonder if you could just try to push him the other way. The field is tight on that side, obviously. Two close-in fielders,
It is
about 7.5 meters back from the crease.
Oh, it's in the air. Oh, and again, it's fallen into space. These opportunities for the Hills just not coming to them. That was very definitely just popped up, and nobody could get there in time.
Yeah, and the slip fielder is quite close in. I don't even know if you'd call that slip. What is that?
It does go halfway down the wicket.
Yeah. Another popped in the air. So even the blocks here are getting dramatic as Jackson is getting the ball to dance up in the air off the bat of Cholera. And these Hills fielders are inching closer and closer, desperate to get their fingers wrapped around one of these. And a swing of the bat from Cholera over the head of the fielder is going to bounce. And Craig said it before, once you pierce it, that'll be the end of the game. And that's indeed what Cholera does. He lofts it over the head of mid-on, who was quite close in, and it rolls away for 4. And Cholera with the game-winning runs.
Well, well, well. Pembroke doing their best to throw away victory today. And finally, it's numbers 9 and 10, 8 and 10, who see them home by 2 wickets. It was a close run thing, I think was the old quote. Well, I think I have it here.
We see the players shake hands as the cricket season winds up and summer fades away. A bit of fun here to wrap it up.
Well, that was
an exciting finish.
Exciting finish to a game that really wasn't that exciting. Here is the Hills batting card for what it was. They were all out for 148. They left a couple of overs in Pembroke's hands. And you can see a few players got starts, but nobody really got going there. Top scorer at the top of the innings with 34 was Modessa Bahandra. And he fell to the bowling of the Pembroke skipper. Here is the Pembroke bowling.
Right. 7 bowlers used by Pembroke today. Good low economy rate for the majority of them. Aditya, the young speedster, picks up 2 wickets and has the best, 2.71 economy. Jeet Nanda bested him with an economy of 2 and 1 wicket.
1 for 8 off 4 overs is going well, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
The skipper, the only one to bowl his full quantity of 8. Nobody there to tap him on the shoulder and say thanks for the moment.
Well, in fairness, though,
but he did take 2 for 25.
Took 2 wickets for 25.
And did a solid job in the middle of the innings.
Yeah, I mean, Captain Nair backs himself often, but also delivers for himself. So you can't really question that.
There were no particularly large stands for the Hills today, and it left Pembroke needing 149 in 40 overs, and they did their best to make a complete Horlicks of it.
Brendan Ferris started strong but departed early, and then his partner Sampat stuck around. And you can see just from the sheer number of balls that some of these batters worked on, Sampat saw 82, that there were some slow periods throughout the game. And then you can take a look at the collapse of that middle order. 8 for Reddy, 2 for Captain Nair, 1 for Sid, and 5 for Roy, until Khan was able to come in and steady the ship. And then Cholera and Ganavada, I would say, successfully negotiated the end of that innings more so than took control of it. Although, to their credit, I think they did what was required given the situation because time was on their side.
Here is the Hills bowling, and I have to say, I think they did exceptionally well considering the circumstances. They ran us down to a couple of overs to go when Pembroke finally reached 150 for 8 in the 38th over. But you can see 2 for 6 bowlers. Nobody's really been taken to the cleaners. And it's been a good performance by the Hills. It certainly belies a position where they find themselves second from bottom in the league.
They knew coming in that they had a low total to defend, and they stepped up, as you would hope a bowling unit would, and gave themselves a chance to be in there to win the game. And I think that's a really good point. You know, wherever the Hills are in the table, given what you said earlier, that they have the third highest number of bowling points in all of bonus points in all of Cricket Leinster.
Well, in that league.
In that league, and then when you look at the kind of result here, it seems like they would have been close in a lot of these games, and we're grateful for this exciting finish.
Well, there is the worm which tells the tale of the game, and you can see for a lot of that in those middle overs, Pembroke looked like they were behind, but they only had to stick around because of the good job they'd done in the field at the end when just 15 runs were scored in the last 7 overs when Pembroke took those wickets to bowl the Hills out. And Pembroke survived, as you say, negotiated their way to that finish line in the end.
And I think you had a team member of the Hills who did some commentary earlier who was saying we really wanted 180, right?
Yep.
If they had 160, 170, 180, it would have been a very different ball game there at the end. A lot more pressure on Pembroke to deliver.
Very much so.
And just 10 more runs, 20 more runs to work with from the Hills. A lot to think about on the drive home to Fingal. So we take a look at that replay of the final runs.
Well, as always, thank Amanda and Niall and Charlie and our guest commentator, as you say, from the Hills, who did an awful lot and did an awful lot by himself. I was off playing with my grandchild, enjoying her company as well as my own child's, I suppose. So, thank you to everybody for joining us. Our next game is Thursday night, I believe. Just the one midweek game this week on Thursday, and then next Saturday we'll see the 6-11 taking the field, and hopefully you and I, Charlie, will be the other side of the rope.
Fantastic.
So, good night to one and all.